Hello, everybody. How are you? Hello, Marianne. Hi, Agnes. Welcome, everyone. So, I had a choice today. Either I could sit down and record my react or go live. So, I thought, what would be more fun than to share this with all of you? Because tomorrow is going to be a very interesting day. Very interesting because tomorrow is payday, not just for those here in the States, but also for Chantal. Because the way the YouTube payday works, those of us in the States, we normally get paid on the 21st, and then Chantal gets paid on the 22nd. However, because of the way that this month is working, everybody's supposed to get paid at the same time. Hello, Tasha, and blessed solstice to you too. Blessed be. Hello, Base. How are you? Welcome, everyone. So, are y'all ready for tomorrow? Are y'all ready? Because Chantal is expecting or hoping or praying that she gets her paycheck. Guess what? She's not going to get it. She ain't going to get it. Hi, Brooke. She ain't going to get her doggone paycheck. She's hoping that she will, but she ain't going to get it. It ain't going to happen. It just ain't going to happen. Yeah. Uh-oh. Hey, you know what? I don't feel sorry for her. She came back to Canada with over 20 grand in her pocket, thanks to being over in Syria for about 3 months and getting her YouTube paychecks plus the 10 grand that her Beezers gave her. She had more than enough money and she spent it all, and ain't nobody's fault but hers. So are y'all ready for that? Y'all better get ready. Those of you that are part of Girl World, you better get ready. You better go to the store tonight. You better do some Postmates or something and get your snacks, get your coffee, get your tea. I'm telling you, get your potato chips, get your food, because it's going to be a wild ride for probably the next week. Yeah, the rage herd around the world. It's going to be nuts. The crowd shout is going to be epic. Absolutely epic. This, ladies and gentlemen, is just the calm before the storm. This is a quiet before the storm makes landfall. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting. But I'm telling you, if you've got time today, go get your stuff. Go get stuff done. Because when she figures out she's not getting her paycheck, she's going to be mad. Speaking of mad, her last night's live stream, she was already mad. Hey, Coco. She was still mad. Girl was mad. She was twitchy. There is a wonderful channel by the name of Orange Cat. You know, there have been some true goats in the community that have been holding it down and capturing all the live streams. People like Orange Cat, people like Kristen, Stuff K said on Twitter. Those of us in Girl World that, you know, we got stuff to do and we've got to work and stuff, that we can't be in front of the computer all the time. They've been holding it down and capturing those live streams for us so we can actually relax a little bit and we don't have to stay up all day. So big ups and big thanks to those archivers and to those people who are capturing those streams, because I'm going to be reacting to Orange Cat's capture today of the live stream. How many of y'all saw the react that I put out early this morning to her Patreon stuff? How many people have seen that? Yeah, I'm in the building and you are too. Yeah, I watched that. I'm like, you've got to be joking me. You're sitting here talking about recovery at the same time you're high. Really? You're going to sit here and talk about, I'm going to make a Patreon talking about my recovery at the same time your ass is high. You're red in the face. Your pupils are dilated. You're high as a kite, girl. And you're talking about recovery. Are you joking me right now? Yeah, she really did that. And you're going to see more of that in this stream. I was watching through Orange Cat last night. Throughout this live stream, you guys are going to see. Look, I don't know what Chantal is taking these days. My theory, my opinion, I think she's taking something of a stimulant variety. Hey, culture, something of like it's something that's raising her blood pressure because keep in mind, it's winter. It's cold outside. She's in an apartment. She's got air conditioning and her face was red and she was excessively sweating like she was outside on the beach in Florida. Like, why are you so overheated? Yeah, she was hyper and stuffed up last night. So I'm thinking some kind of stimulant. I don't know what she took. Whatever it was too much. If your face is beet red and it's noticeable that something's going on, you must be taking something. It's not even subtle. It's not like, wait a minute, something don't feel right, but I can't figure out what it is. No, it was full on display. She was irritable. She was cranky. She's ragey. I know a lot of people in the community have said that she's maybe doing the Coca-Cola. I don't think she can afford that, but there are other things of a stimulant variety that she could have been taking, but clearly something was going on. And I also have to wonder if she is taking something of a stimulant variety for a couple of reasons. The first reason could be because maybe she's talked to Salah and Salah wants her to lose weight. You know, anybody that's been around since Crackhead Olympics, then you all remember the only time she really lost weight was when she was on the Coca-Cola. She's got a very powerful addiction to food. So it's going to take something equally powerful to stop her thoughts of food. Also, if she's running low on money, she might have had to make a choice between doing the edibles and having money for food. So she chose food. But to make sure that her withdrawals from the edibles were not severe, she's taking something else to kind of like sidestep that, you know, like trading out addictions. Yeah, close a window and it's snowing outside. I know. She's got heart conditions. She's got an enlarged heart and she's got a heart murmur. She doesn't need to be taking doggone stimulants. And she must have been really, really stimulated last night because people were saying, have some coffee. And she's like, no coffee. That means she was already speeded out. And you lied to your audience, Foodie. You were telling people, oh, after this, I'm going to go to bed. No, you're not. Girl, if your nervous system is going 100 miles an hour, there is no possible way you can go to bed. How are you going to go to bed like that? How are you going to go to sleep? If your face is red and your heart is pounding, how are you going to go to sleep? Hey, Pat. Like, I listen, All Father, I don't know what she was taking, but I'm thinking something that stimulated her nervous system, probably raising her blood pressure, her heart rate. And that's why her face was red. That's why she's sweating. She was sweating like she was outside, like I said, in Florida at the beach. So I'm going to do something I've never done before. I want to show you guys some stuff that I found on Twitter. I want to do the Twitter peeps live with y'all. I know a lot of you like the Twitter peeps, but I'm doing the Twitter peeps also because the wonderful peeps on Twitter, they've unearthed some information that I thought I'd share with all of you before we get into her react. Yeah, her eyes were redder than that shirt. Her face was redder than the tomatoes that I throw at Goose Chuck when Goose Chuck shows those doggone vag pictures of Foodie. That's how red her face was. So we're going to do the Twitter peeps, y'all. We are going to do it. Hold on. Let me find. There it is. Y'all know what time it is. We're doing it live. And look, there's Booger back there. Booger. Hey, Booger. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the Twitter peeps. Yes, we're doing the Twitter peeps live. And where did my chat go? Hey, what is this? What is this? I lost y'all for a minute. Oops. Amateur. I'm an amateur. Don't know how to push buttons, the right buttons when I need to push them. Okay. So what does this button do? Are you sure you want to push that button? Are you sure? Are you positive? Yeah, we're going to push it. And I pushed it and I got back to things, so I'm good. Yay. I didn't mess up. And that cat is gone. Oh, she's been running around having her zoomies. Okay. Big Elijah says happy solstice. Well, Booger would say happy solstice, but she being lazy. She's a big girl. Okay, so we're doing the Twitter peeps. Let me just make sure I am where I need to be. Yes, I am. Okay. All right. So we're doing you know what? You know what? StreamYard, why do I pay you? Why do I give you money? Cut it out. Stop it. You're messing me up today. All right. We got it. We're good. We're here. All right. So for those of you that are on Twitter that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps for y'all. So you don't have to go on Twitter. I'll do it for you. I'll find all the good stuff and bring it to you in a live react or a recorded video. And that way you can keep up with things. Hey, Patty. Hello, Lily. So what are we looking at? Oh, that's the wrong screen. I am just pressing the worst buttons today. Okay. All right, everybody. If you're eating something, put down the fork. If you're drinking something, put down the glass right now, please. Put down the glass. Put down that fork or that spoon. I'm telling you, do it. I'll be nice. I'm giving you a warning. I don't want to make you sick. This happened in stream last night. Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see? This is what happened. So she was eating and she had a fork in her hand and her hair is nasty. She hasn't washed it in days. So she took the fork while she was eating and like scratched her head with it.
They just take the edge off. I scratched my head. It's itchy with all the sweat.
Then go take a shower. And she uses the same fork to get another bite of food. She didn't even go wash off the fork before she eats with it. And look at her doggone pupils. Look. Look at those pupils. Look. I'm not high, she says. Look at them pupils. They get any bigger? You can use them you can put teacups on them. Unidentified flying saucer right there. But I'm not high. Look how red her face is. And she's not really been outside. It's not like she's been outside and gotten a sunburn. You can't see any. It's right there. Here we go again.
Take the edge off. I scratched my head. It's itchy.
Ugh. So gross. And that's courtesy of Kelly. That's from Kelly. That's high blood pressure right there. So tell us again, Foodie, how you changed. You keep saying I've changed. How exactly have you changed if you still come on camera doing gross things and you like grossing people out and you know what you're doing is gross because as soon as you get done doing it, you're giggling and you're laughing. So you're well aware of the fact that what you're doing is disgusting. But you've changed, right? You're enlightened. You're watching all kinds of TikToks and you are enlightened, but yet you're coming on camera acting like the same old Foodie. All right, then. You go on ahead. Okay, now here's another one from Lori Koff. Yeah, you want to see how bad things are? This is from the live stream. Now, watch the way she's walking. Now, we've all known for a while that something's going on with one of her feet. You're going to see it right here.
Look at you.
She is dragging that foot, y'all.
Look at you. Look at you. Look at you.
She's dragging that foot. What's going on with your foot, Foodie? Diabetic neuropathy, maybe? Shouldn't you be going to the doctor? Shouldn't you have gone to the doctor as soon as you got back to Canada and spent the money on a doctor visit versus bags and bags and bags and bags of edibles? No, that ain't good. Hello, I am Dee Dee. She's giving Brill cream vibes. Not the Brill cream. I can't with y'all. That's just too good. But look. So there's that. What else we got here? And I just want to show you guys something. You're like, why are you showing this to us, Rose Thorne? Because this matters. So here's something nice that happened from Dexterito saying streamer Astrology was left speechless after being surprise rated by Sidian and gifted subs by McDonald's. So why am I showing this to you guys? Because Chantal is currently on Twitch and she's got a channel and she wants to grow her channel. I just wanted to show an example of somebody who's on Twitch on a platform, this lovely lady who's doing some gaming, and she's doing actual gaming. She's providing interesting, engaging content with people. She's sitting up in her chair, and another streamer was really nice and sent a raid over to her stream and helped her basically grow her channel, which is something that streamers do for each other. They will send a bunch of people over to your channel, and if the people like your channel, they might sub up to you. This is something that Foodie will never experience because she's not doing engaging content. She's not entertaining people. So even if somebody wanted to be nice and like send a bunch of people over, for what reason are they going to stay? So it's like this is how you make connections in the community. And this is how you grow your channel. You make interesting, engaging content. People like it. They stay. And then your audience grows. And then maybe you might, get more subs and make more money on ads and such. So like that is what you're supposed to do on Twitch or Kick. You find something you're passionate about that you really like to do. And then when you come on camera, you enjoy doing it. And you're there and you're just enjoying it in the company of people. And then if other people on the same platform like what you're doing and they think, it's a small streamer, let me help them grow, they'll do things like raids. So just wanted to just throw that in to give Foodie and anybody else an example of like what you can happen if you're a streamer on Twitch or anywhere else and you're just doing what you love. Other people will say, hey, this person looks cool. I'm going to help them out, and they help each other out. But if you're not doing anything, they have no reason to help you out. So, okay. I love this. Maybe you guys have heard of the channel Fat Cow Chronicles. Well, Fat Cow Chronicles, like Foodie has been in Fat Cow Chronicles comment section lately, just being a butthead. And Fat Cow sat down and did a lovely video addressing Foodie. And she posted a clip here. And I encourage everybody to go check out Fat Cow Chronicles for the whole video. But would you guys like to hear the thoughts from Fat Cow? See what she has to say? Yeah, though you're right, Mandrews. I stand corrected. They were threats because she was saying that she was going to copyright claim Fat Cow Chronicles. You're correct. And she's very delightful. But let me play this short clip from Fat Cow Chronicles. And I encourage everybody to go check out Fat Cow if you haven't already. But let me just play the clip from Fat Cow. Like Fat Cow, she's got a right to be mad. Foodie just won't leave her alone. Just being a foodie or being a butthole. I saw the video the fat cow put out under your sock. And you were saying, oh, I know that fat cow had an operation or something. It'd be a shame if you had another one. Yeah, I saw that. Inappropriate. But let's play the clip from Fat Cow.
Hello, 'tis I, Fat Cow. I'm currently working on today's video about Foodie Beauty, but I've come to a conclusion while going through what she said yesterday on Twitch. It is plainly evident what has happened in Foodie's brain. Foodie has read the email from YouTube, which outlined all of the things that she's been doing, which led to her demonetization. And she's focused on one part. That part is the part that says if the content is presented under the umbrella of recovery, then it's okay. You know. So she's changing the narrative to avoid changing her behavior. She thinks if she goes forward claiming all of this is just her journey towards recovery, she won't get penalised for doing all the things she has been doing. She's changing the narrative
Right.
to avoid changing her behaviour.
Right. And there's more. Fat Cow did an entire video and there's more. And she was extremely well spoken. And for those click-clack, you're asking, why is Foodie after her? You know, Foodie gets the most mad and she reacts the hardest when you hit a nerve of some sort. And I think that Fat Cow has been hitting a nerve in Foodie, maybe quite a few nerves. And that's why she's reacting to Fat Cow and going to Fat Cow's page under sock accounts. Like, Fat Cow must be saying something that's hitting very close to home and hitting a nerve. You know, but Foodie's too stupid that I guess nobody told her. If you don't like it, don't look, don't listen. If she doesn't like the things that people say about her, then don't listen to them. Don't go to their page. Don't watch the videos. Don't go to the lives. She's complaining about the things that reactors say. At the same time, she could easily not listen. She just has to listen. Blue Days, PC proved the recent Salah in her streams is a fake account, possibly Tracy. I wouldn't doubt that. I mean, we are talking about Foodie. She's the person that she's obsessed with the window dressing of things. She's got to maintain a certain window dressing. Like it's her public image, if you will. She's got to keep a certain public image. And part of that public image is, I am not alone and I have a man in the picture, and where's your husband? In her mind, if you are a single person, you have no value or less value than someone who's in a relationship, which is simply not true. All people have value, whether they're in a relationship or not. But that's just her way of thinking. You are more valuable when you're in a relationship where you got a bunch of men chasing you. So, I love Fat Cow. She's so, she could read Foodie under the floorboards any day. Just fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Okay, so what do we got here? There's more. There's more. I'm looking for this. Okay, y'all check this out. And maybe this is another reason why Foodie hates Fat Cow. Because Fat Cow is coming forward with and clocking her on a lot of things. Look at this. Fat Cow says, found the TikTok influencer who Foodie Beauty is parroting. Check out the quote at the top. Sounds familiar. So I guess there's a TikTok influencer. This TikTok influencer who described their rug recovery as, quote, a layer of dead skin has been peeled off me, is Hannah Viney. So recently, Chantal's been saying that a lot, hasn't she? Oh, a layer of dead skin has been peeled off of me. Whenever Chantal says something new like that, that sounds like, oh, I've reached a stage of enlightenment and I'm having these sudden profound thoughts. Usually it's because it's something that she read somewhere or that she watched somewhere. She's borrowing it from a book or a movie or another person. She takes other people's stories and makes parts of it her own and turns it into her story. And here we are with another example. A TikTok influencer who described their rug recovery as a layer of dead skin has been peeled off me is Hannah Viney. Hannah Viney is a content creator and podcaster who has gained a large following by sharing her journey of recovery from Coca-Cola and challenging the stigma surrounding substance blank. She has an ADHD diagnosis and uses her platform, Class A People, to discuss her personal experiences and help others. Does that also sound familiar? So here's this TikTok influencer who has a large following, and Foodie is practically copycatting her all over the place. Viney uses social media to document her life in sobriety, discussing topics like the moment she realizes she needed to get sober, how TikTok helped her stay accountable in her recovery, the role of her ADHD in her addiction, reframing loneliness and boredom after getting sober. This is all stuff that Foodie's doing right now, except for one part. Except for one part. Hannah is holding herself accountable, I'm sure, and she is committing herself to sobriety. Chantal is not. Saying that you are sober and actually being sober and going towards recovery is another thing. So while one is doing the real thing, another one is actually pretending to do the doggone thing. So, Foodie, what you got to say about that? You've been caught. Good job, fat cow. Like, big thumbs up to you. You clocked her. You looking at your watch, Foodie? You looking down at your wrist? Yeah, you just got clocked. Hi, Sippy. So moving on with that. Oh, we got more. We got more stuff. That's why I love Twitter. You can find all kinds of interesting tidbits, y'all, and that's why I include them in with my reacts, because it's stuff that you guys might want to know, might want to see. All right. Oh, here we go. Alexis 2002 says, I don't think she will get paid. Open reading, it basically says if you've been demonetized, then you broke their terms of service. Therefore, AdSense is not responsible to pay you. Let's look at the screenshot. Wah, wah. There we go. Google AdSense 6, termination, suspension, and entitlement to further payment. Google may, at any time, without providing a warning or prior notice, temporarily suspend further payments on your account. Suspend or terminate the participation of any property in the services, or suspend or terminate your account because of, among other reasons, invalid activity or your failure to otherwise fully comply with the AdSense policies. What else we got here? Google can terminate your participation in the services and close your account. Let's see, this is for inactivity. So, Foodie, you violated. You really think you're going to get paid? You really think so? You sure? Sure about that? I don't think you are. So I just want to show you guys the Twitter peeps before we get deep into Foodie's stream. And I'm going to let you guys know right now. Her stream is like over 2 hours long. And I will make use of that fast forward button if she starts to get boring. Because my mind just can't put up with being bored to death. You know, like look, we're getting into the holidays. We got things to do. We don't need to be here all day with all this nonsense. Besides, tomorrow's going to be our Super Bowl, okay? All right. This is just like the pregame. That's all it is. And again, special thanks to Orange Cat for capturing this live stream. I'm going to go ahead and post that on my community post later so you guys can find the channel. But look, it's Orange Cat right there. You see it? Right there. Let me just go ahead and, can I blow this up? Let me see if I can blow this up. Yeah, I can blow it up. That way I can get rid of all the ads and stuff on the side. Hey, oranges, oranges. She's always so boring. I know. But this one's a little bit entertaining. You know, she's cranky. She's very cranky. But look how red in the face she is. Look at her. Look. She's not been outside. Why is her face red like that? And it gets worse. Her face actually gets more red. What are you taking, Foodie? I'm starting a few minutes in because, you know, the first few minutes are just boring. Her saying hi to people, blah, blah, blah. We don't need all that. Let's go from here.
Did I miss anybody? Zombia? Naturel? Yeah, the winds are really bad today. You know, bits are 1 penny each and I don't make the whole penny. That's true. I guess. I don't know how it works. Mindy and cold here too. Michigan, you decided to get undercovers for Marks.
Oh, I forgot to tell y'all. The thing that I reacted to early this morning, like the thing she did on Patreon. You're probably wondering, hello, Steady C. Thank you for the membership. Thank you. This thing that she did on Patreon. Hey, Crystal, how was everybody able to get a hold of it? Well, because she put it as free content. That's how everybody was able to get it. We weren't buying memberships. It was available for free. And then she realized her mistake, but then it's too late. So that's how people were able to get a hold of it. Although, honestly, I don't see why she didn't talk about that stuff on a live stream or a video or something. You know, just keep it real, keep it honest with her subs. But anyway, back to Foodie.
Yeah, I've just been like, you know, taking it easy. I feel like I'm on a healing journey. That's what I feel like I'm on. Like, I literally feel like every part of my body is like healing, but mostly psyche right now. But I'm like super, like my sleep is weird right now. Like last night when I got off live. Oof. Yes. Do you know why it's stage 1 of the cycle? Hey, Melanie. Did I miss teardrop or something?
Okay, before anybody says anything to me, the record on Orange Cat's channel, maybe it had to do with the software or something, but there's going to see parts where it might lag a little bit. That's not me. That's just the video itself, but it corrects itself out pretty quickly. Just letting you know, so you're like, oh, Rose, how's your internet over there? It's good. It's good. We'll just get through it. So if you notice that, I'm just explaining why.
Oh, she's probably not here yet. Are you having dreams as well? I had a dream last night, yeah, but up because I'm not taking anything to help me sleep, right? Like no sleep aids, nothing. Hey, Inu. Oh, put aluminum foil. Eat poop bees. Actually, when I was listening to some self-help stuff today, it's almost as if everything I'm listening to, like on my feed, is like things that I need to hear, you know? But basically, like this first stage of the cycle is the most dangerous because I quit entirely THC and I started a Patreon, but I'm not launching it yet.
Okay, shut up. Shut up, Foodie, shut up. Shh. Because I got something to say. Just, you know what? Hello, Nancy Jennings. Thank you for being a member. There's a reason why I decided to come live. And it's not because I just want to spend time with y'all. I could have done this as just a regular recorded video, but I got things to say. So let's talk about Foodie quitting. She didn't truly quit the edibles. It wasn't by choice. It's just that she can't afford the edibles right now. She can't afford to spend $80, $60, $100, whatever it is that those bags cost. Running out of something and not being able to afford it and being dry is not the same as truly quitting. And it definitely isn't recovery. Her coming on camera high while talking about recovery is crazy work. How can you sit there and come on camera and act like I'm just going through detox, withdrawals, whatever, saying I've quit edibles? Well, apparently you haven't quit something else. What did you take in its place? And I don't feel bad for Chantal if she is going through some kind of physical withdrawals. And I'll tell you why. Because this isn't her first time. I've been watching her a long time. And there were many times during Crackhead Olympics, whatever Chantal likes, she does way too much of. If she likes something, then she will go to extremes doing it. When it comes to substances, she'll do way too much. And her build up her tolerance really, really quickly until it hits the ceiling and she can't get high anymore. And then what she'll do is she'll switch over to something else and do that while waiting for the tolerance of substance one to back down so she can do it again and get high again off of it. She's chasing the tail of the dragon. And if one dragon is a dragon that, she just can't fly with it anymore, she'll grab onto another one and another one and another one and another one, bouncing back and forth. So being out of something and you can't afford it does not mean you're recovered. Now, if she had money in her pocket and she had a choice between buying something and not buying it and she chose not to, that might point towards I'm getting off of something and I'm starting my recovery. But recovery is about more than just quitting a substance and not doing it anymore. Anybody who's ever been an addict will tell you, if you're an addict, it's not just about abandoning what you do. You got to change your entire life. You might have to change where you go, who you hang out with, your activities. You got to stay away from people, places, and things that might trigger the crap out of you. Build a whole new life, a whole new habits. She's not doing that. She's not doing the mental work. She's not doing the emotional work. She's not going to therapy. If she's got addictions, and she does have many, why isn't she talking to an addictions counselor? They could help her. Wouldn't that be the first thing you should do? You got to go do more than just get off something. You got to do the follow-up work. So, you know what, Chantal? I'm coming live to tell you, you should not be using the word recovery anymore, not while you're under the influence, because it is an insult and a slap in the face to those of us who are addicts, that we're on the recovery side of the fence now. We put the work in. It's a slap in the face to those who are really in recovery. They fought the good fight. They went through the battle. They walked the trenches of hell to get to the other side. And you are trying to put a badge on that don't belong to you? At the same time you're high? No, ma'am. No, incorrect. Claiming something that you have no business claiming. Nope.
It's not going to be expensive, but I need a quiet, because Twitch, YouTube, they're not quiet. I need a quiet, safe corner of the internet to talk about addiction recovery. I don't feel safe talking about these things on.
Hold on a second. Boo Squeezy, I applaud you in your sobriety. I applaud you. Big ups to you for getting on the other side of it. I'm sure that was like the hardest battle you could ever fight. So I applaud you for that. I applaud anybody who's fought the good fight and you got on the other side of it, because it's a battle every day. An addict is still an addict, even if they're in recovery. It's just that you're a recovered addict versus an active addict, and you've got your life back. So big ups to you.
YouTube or on Twitch. I just don't really feel comfortable. I'm sure you can imagine I'm demonetized right now for that reason. One of them anyways. So there's a lot of things like, thanks for subscribing, Jamie. Yeah, this is the most important part of the cycle, because this is where, when things start getting tough and the motivation starts, the honeymoon phase, I start giving up on myself. Like, this is where I want to put Fuego on. I don't even know where Fuego is. I haven't seen Fuego today. He's probably under the couch. Not under it, but like between it. See you later, eating me some chicken.
Yeah, and let's talk about her addictions right here. She's acting like she just has one addiction. She's got several. And they're all active. They're not inactive. They're all active. She's got an addiction for food. She's got an addiction for substances. She's got an addiction to men and attention and social media and money. That's 6 that I can name off the top of my head. So you're cutting out the edibles and you're doing something else. So your addiction for substances is still ongoing, because you are not sober, ma'am. But what about the other 5? No treatment for them? No counseling, no therapy, no nothing? So how exactly are they going to get better? How? Chantal would need a whole team of people, each one specializing in an addiction or disorder, for her to even get halfway better. And that is if she's committed to being better. That's the most important part. Before anybody could help you, you got to be willing to help yourself. You've got to be willing to take accountability and responsibility and throw up your hands and say, these problems are out of my control. I can't control myself. I need help. I can't do this myself. There's no shame in saying, I need help. Anybody out there, you need help with something? There's no shame in asking for help of any kind. There's no such thing as a stupid question. There's no shame in saying, I need help with something. I can't figure this out. I need someone else to guide me. But she thinks she can guide herself. She can educate herself. She can heal herself. If that was the case, Foodie, why are you still so broken? Why haven't you been able to get on top of any of these addictions? Because you don't have the knowledge. You don't have the perspective that you need, but other people do, but you won't go to them. You refuse to. You're trying to be cheap and go to Twitter and go to TikTok and go to Instagram looking for what other people say. But you're not considering the severity of your situation, that you've got multi-layered addictions all tied to each other. It's a shit snowball that needs to be whittled away slowly to make it smaller, to make it manageable. But while you're whittling away at it, how about not come on camera high? Because that's disrespectful to people in your audience who might have struggled with addiction, and seeing you might trigger them. Yeah. If you're on the path to recovery, I would think you would not want to trigger people at all. You want to be respectful to them, at least in that way.
And that's another thing I'm going to do. I'm stopping halas. I say this all the time, but I don't do it. I don't stop doing it when I say I'm going to. I try to please everybody on my channels. Like, I really try not to offend anybody. I try to people please. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I do try to take everyone's opinions into consideration when I try to live my life, or when I do an action. You know what I mean? And
no. I don't know. Shut up. I don't know what you mean. And I don't agree with you. I will go half with you. You are half right. As far as being a people pleaser, you're half right. Just half. Half. That's all you get. You are a people pleaser when it comes to the feedies. You want to please them. The feedies say, we want you to be of a bigger size. We like you when you're of a bigger size because that feeds into our fetish. So you tailored your body and your health to those people. They said, we like to see you eat food. We like to see you come on camera in clothes that are too tight and too small. So you did that. They said, we want to see you burp and fart on camera and have the food dribbling down your face. We want to see the O faces when you eat something. So you did that too. So you were all about pleasing that group of people. You weren't about pleasing your entire audience and taking your entire audience into consideration. It was all about pleasing a specific group so that they would give you money and pay you for private content off of YouTube because that was your side hustle. Just making that group happy. You were catering to a niche of people on your channel.
I feel like when you try to please too many other people, you lose yourself, you know? And I think that it's important for me to like assert my opinions, assert my mindset, assert my beliefs without being afraid of who I'm going to lose along the way. Because maybe if you don't want to be here based on something I have to say that you don't like or that I'm doing, or a lot of people, I'm going to lose a lot of people because a lot of people don't want me to better myself. If I lose you along the way for those reasons, then we weren't aligned in the first place and you are not my people. So I have to be true to myself. I have to take a stance on things, not be afraid to voice them. And if you are offended and you don't like it, then again, you're probably not my people. Okay? Yes, Melly, if you don't like ads, buy a membership. Thank you. Just everything, every decision I make in my life, you have all these thousands of voices. Like, you know how it's going to be received. You know what people are going to say, or you don't, you anticipate it. And all of that noise to keep your peace and to be true to yourself. Like it's important to accept like constructive criticism, but at the same time, too much of it, you lose yourself and you start to question your own assertions and your own.
You know what, guys? I just realized something. I messed up, but I can fix it. Y'all give me a second. I messed up. And I apologize. I'm stupid. But I can fix my stupid. Hold on. I am so sorry. I completely apologize to you guys. I'm playing the wrong doggone stream. Oops. This was not the stream she did last night. I am so sorry. I was like, why does this all sound familiar? I've already reacted to this before. Wait a minute. Hold on. Go ahead. Throw tomatoes at me right now. Throw them. Throw them. I screwed up. Throw the tomatoes. Throw them. I deserve it. I made a boo-boo. I am so so sorry. I can fix it though. Hold on. I can fix this. I can fix it. I have the technology. I have it. Or do I? Hold up. Where's your stream? Damn it. Yeah, shut up. Shut up, Foodie. I'm not ready for you yet. I don't want that one. They all look the same to me. Is this the new one? They all look. That's the problem with her lies, man. They all look the same. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I am. I'm so funny. Throw the tomatoes. Throw them. Throw them. I did this. I know you didn't notice. You know why? Because you. They all look the doggone same, don't they? Look, same outfit too. She wears the same clothes day after day. It's like they all look. They all. I can't believe I did that. See, even reactors screw up. But look, same outfit. Same outfit. How was I to know? I should have been paying attention. My bad. I fixed it though. Here we are. This is the new stream. I am so sorry. I know they all blend together. This is the new stream. I was like, her face isn't as red as I remember. And that's because it's not the same stream. I'm an idiot. You know, I'm going to do something to myself to punish myself. Hold on. I know what to do. This is for me. This is not for y'all. This is for me because I suck. That was for me. I'm blowing a raspberry at myself. I did that. And I'm owning it. All right, so let's start with the real stream. Let's get started.
Oh, ass backwards. They don't delete hate channels, but they delete. Period.
All right, Grumpy Greta, what you got to say?
We know this. Thank you, Misty. I try. Yeah, well, hopefully. Yeah, I'd like to drive around. I don't know about Taffy Lane. I mean, unless they do something different. We see the same lights every year, but who cares? It's a tradition, right? The people I watch play music on Patreon. You can watch it without paying. Oh, maybe I didn't set it up right where it's only memberships. Well, the content going forward will not be free. That's for sure. He's so tired and repetitive. They all are. Grow up. Like, tell me to get a job. Get a job. I'm sitting here at least trying to do something positive with my effing platform.
Yeah, what positive thing are you doing? You're begging money from people. That's the positive thing you're doing. I'm sitting here. I'm not doing anything. I'm just begging money from people. Sad fishing on Twitch. And I'm going to be so rude saying this. It's not meant to be rude. It's just like brutal truth. Chantal, you're on Twitch. I don't normally go on Twitch, but I was curious about what kind of content Twitch has. What's popular? There are food and cooking channels, but people there actually cook the meals. It's not about gorging yourself on food and being sloppy and nasty. People actually cook. But what is popular on Twitch? There's a lot of reactions going on. There are react channels on Twitch, believe it or not. They just react to all kinds of stuff. They talk about it. That's popular. Gaming streams. But when you go on a platform, you have to consider the audience that's on that platform, the demographic, what people are on Twitch, why are they there, what are they watching? There's a lot of people on Twitch that are men. And so, like, what are they into? Well, they like the react streams, but they also like the gaming streams, you know, because that's basically what Twitch started out as a platform for gamers to go and play games and people, you know, to comment. But what else is popular? Attractive women, very attractive women. Twitch has a lot of attractive women. So this is what's popular on Twitch. Reactions, interesting commentary, gaming, and there's a lot of very young, attractive women. And trolling. So that's what's selling over there. That's what's popular. And then there's Foodie. And then there's Foodie. So how is she going to fit onto Twitch if she's coming on stream and she's not being interesting? She looks slovenly. She looks unbathed, just laying on her couch. She's not even sitting up and talking to people. How is she ever going to be successful there? Why would the guys watch her when they can go to a channel with a very young, attractive woman who's alert, ready to talk, interactive with people? Why would they watch Foodie? Why would any other channel promote Foodie? If there's another streamer that normally helps smaller channels, are they going to help Foodie? No. Because if they did, their subscribers would go like, why'd you send us over there? There's nothing going on. You know, you want us to do a raid over there, but why? This content makes no sense. So like, how are you going to fit into Twitch, Foodie? If you're not standing out, you're not doing anything interesting, why would anybody sub up to you? For what reason? Yeah, especially when she's blocking people. All right, so let's keep going with Foodie.
I'm trying to do something positive with my life. I'm not sitting there cutting people down. Like, YouTube is so ass backwards. They don't delete hate channels, but they delete, like, you know what I mean? Like, people talking about their life or people eating. But hey, no, that's fine. We're okay with that.
So to her, somebody else giving an opinion about what she's doing and what she's saying, those of us that have an opinion, we're automatically hateful. We're a bunch of hateful people for just having an opinion and expressing it freely and doing it under the terms of service. We don't go too far. She's the one who went too far. She's the one that decided to turn her YouTube channel into a fetish channel, an adult fetish channel, all different kinds of adult fetishes that she showcased, that she glorified, that she monetized. But we're the ones that go too far. We're just speaking words over here, but she was actually doing the acts on camera, flashing parts of her body. Y'all, listen, look, I did not ask to see Foodie's private parts. Never wanted to. But because of Crackhead Olympics, I saw them all multiple times. Sometimes she would come on camera and flash her boobs, trying to mess up the live reactions going on. And her bending over without her underwear on. Yeah, my poor eyes. I didn't have enough eye bleach during Crackhead Olympics. She was the one that did all that. She was the one going too far, catering to those people. But sharing an opinion, just putting words out there is hateful? All right.
Okay, I just didn't do the right. I have to make the content only for members only. They're abusive and they should be banned 100%. Like,
Tomorrow, Stephen.
I don't much care for Christmas, but I love lights. And what's even more messed up is that whenever they know it bothers you, they think that's funny and it gives them a high and they do it more. Instead of whenever you ask people to leave you the fuck alone and they don't, they double down.
You know what, Foodie? If you truly wanted to be left alone, there's an easy solution. Don't come on camera and broadcast your bullshit. Problem solved. You want people to leave you alone? Then go on a platform that's completely private. Don't go to a public platform and stream. Because as long as you go on a public platform with the intention of making money off the public, then the public has the absolute right to have an opinion about whatever it is you do or say during a live or video. You are deciding to come onto a public platform and broadcast yourself. So since you're in front of people, then the people have a right to give their opinion, whether it's in private over coffee or publicly on something like YouTube. You don't like it? Then don't look. Don't listen. Go to Only Hands or something and do what you do there. But you won't, because if you did that, you would not have an audience because you want that attention. So you can't get the attention without also getting the opinions. You know, one thing follows the other.
Isn't that like evil? And then these
No,
people have the nerve to complain about me that I'm a bad person. All right, yeah, sure. I've never had anyone ask me to leave them alone. And if I do, trust me, I would do it. I would do it. You know? Magic of lights. Yeah, I went with Pete's one year.
you know what? I'm going to bring something up just because it matters. She's like, I never did anything wrong. I never bothered anybody. Let me tell y'all something for those who don't know, who aren't aware. There was a channel called Perfectly Imperfect. Perfectly Imperfect has a job working out of school. Perfectly Imperfect was someone that Foodie did not like. So you know what Foodie did? She got her little minions to try to threaten Perfectly Imperfect's job. But wait, there's more. She also made a point, her and her minions, to bother Perfectly Imperfect's family, her husband, her daughter, her son. She even went so far as to make sock accounts using Perfectly Imperfect's children, acting as if they hate their mother. But she doesn't do anything wrong, y'all. Doesn't do anything wrong. And let's also talk about somebody from Foodie's past, a person who called herself Manicunt on the farms, one of Foodie's former friends. Manicunt got on Kiwi Farms, started talking a bunch of tea about Foodie. Foodie got mad, threatened to call CPS on Manicunt. So she doesn't do anything wrong? She doesn't do anything wrong. No? Let's give one more example before I'm done. Those of you that have been around a long time, you might remember during Crackhead Olympics, Foodie was mad at the reactors. Oh, she was so mad. So angry. So I have no receipts for this, but it just all seems to track. I think Foodie has a nasty habit of using other people's hands to do her dirty work because she wants to protect her income and her channel at all times. So she gets people around her to do her dirty work. She uses them as her cat's paws. So she didn't go after the reactors herself because that would put her channel and her money at risk. So what did she do? She went to Natter. Went to Natter and said, hey, I hate these reaction channels. Can you just make some trouble for them? Anybody that was around at that time, remember that Natter sent out over 140 privacy complaints on different channels. He wouldn't even watch the content. He would just do it based on thumbnails. And I believe that Foodie put him up to that. She knew that she couldn't get rid of all of us, but she thought maybe the smaller channels, I can get rid of them. I can scare them, make them go away. So yeah, he struck channels. And I don't believe he would have done that had Foodie not been behind him saying, do it for me. Maybe she offered him money for doing that. I don't know. So she doesn't do anything wrong, though. She'll make trouble for people using other people to do her dirty work. And if there's any trouble, it lands on them, not her. So don't believe this witch when she says, I don't do anything wrong. She certainly will. She just hides behind other people when she does it. And sock accounts, too.
Can we do a poll for what? They play on your triggers. It's sad. It really is. It's sad that I can't like control myself more, but I also feel like, I don't know, I just feel like venting sometimes. I love your story times. One of those would be amazing for Patreon. Yeah, I could do that. That's what I want to do. Just talk more freely on there, you know? People have been hurt. How are people been hurt? By me? If you're being hurt by an online person, you have issues and you need to log off. You need to log off. Period. Like,
And yet, Foodie, and yet you say if you're watching me and you're being hurt by me, you need to log off. And yet, isn't it you that you come online and you expect everybody else to care about your feelings and your health and your mental health? You put all that stuff on the table. You treat your own chat like a room full of therapists, and they're not getting paid to listen to you. And they can't help you because not a single one of them are your therapist, your psychotherapist, your psychiatrist, because you're too cheap to go to a real psychiatrist or therapist or go to inpatient. You don't want to heal your problems. You just want to vent about them and you want to monetize your problems. So everybody else on your side is supposed to care about you and get personally involved with you. Just sit here and listen to me, guys, while I make money venting my problems on you. Never mind the fact that if you're in my audience, you might have problems of your own. And you might be coming to YouTube to de-stress and to decompress and relax after a long day at work. And here I am dumping all of my problems into your eardrum. I don't see how anybody on that side still watches Foodie. It's just depressing content. It's dark. It's sad. It's heavy. Does anybody need that during the holidays? No. Should even try to switch it up and be happy. It's just all like, oh, let me just sit here for 2 hours and talk about what's wrong with me. But she doesn't fix what's wrong with her. And that's deliberate because she gets far too much money and attention being broken. Hence the reason why she will never heal. Because if she were healed, what would she talk about? What would be her content? She doesn't want to know. She doesn't want to be a healed person. She wants to remain broken. She is that forever damsel in distress, tied to the railroad tracks. Help me, looking for gullible, vulnerable, or caring people that rush to her rescue. So you should log off if I'm hurting you. At the same time, you come online and you do hurtful content.
bruh, I don't owe you anything. I didn't hurt any of you. How can I hurt you if I don't even know you? How can I hurt you if I don't even know you? You're going to let someone hurt you that doesn't know you don't.
Because you're doing content, Foodie, where you're talking about addiction and recovery. And you're broadcasting this stuff out. It's wild work to me that you're coming on camera talking about I'm getting recovery. I'm working my way to recovery. At the same time, you're obviously high. Look at your face right now. Look, red as a beet. What are you on? You're high while talking about recovery. Are you serious? Are you crazy? Look, you're not sober. Why would you do that? You have this nasty habit of bringing up subjects that are sensitive in nature. And you do it on purpose to poke at people. You emotionally poke at people. Because if you emotionally poke at people and you tug on their heartstrings, you're hoping that the strings will make the wallets and the purses fly open and the money will come out. And they'll get more emotionally attached to you. Thank you, Pippa, for the super sticker. Appreciate that. You're trying to emotionally connect to your audience, like trauma bond or something, using triggering sensitive subjects like DV, SA, addiction, disorders, all that stuff. You're trying to connect with them in a toxic way. And you come online and you say things and you put out this vibe like, you aren't just my audience, You're my friends. I'm treating you like my friends. You're doing the same thing that one friend would do to another friend. Like you're bringing them in close, like telling people personal stuff. It's a toxic, emotionally manipulative environment. Acting like you actually give a shit when you don't. Because if you cared, you would have respect for people who have been through things, and you wouldn't purposely trigger them, open up old wounds, possibly make them relapse. So it's not about, oh, I'm here just sharing my story. No, you're sharing it with purpose. And the purpose is to get paid.
No, there's no way. Sorry. I don't know. Anyway. By the way, oops, how come this is like this? There we go. Parasocial. That's why it's exhausting being on social media.
Then get off.
It is, because people like are always like picking at you, picking at your sweater.
You want people to pick at your sweater. If you didn't want people to pick at your sweater, then go to a private forum.
And I think that you have to have a tough skin. I don't think there's really anybody who really has a skin for that kind of abuse. But you just kind of, I don't know, let it make you more resilient, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, Tridewave. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some vlogs, holiday vlogs. Oh, I just want to feel like normal again. I don't feel normal. I hate this.
And I agree with you with those in chat. I see more than a few people saying the fork thing to the head was a callback to the crackhead Olympic days when she was eating with the back scratcher. Yeah, I remember. And I agree with you. She's doing a callback to something else that she did, trying to use parts of the past, bring them into the present, and use those to make money. So I agree.
I don't like Cody. I don't look at what's going on the internet, what people say about me. I'm not there researching my name, watching reactions, peripherally. Like I know it's there. I'm not dumb, but I don't watch it. I don't listen to it. So that's why when I come online, my mind is already protected. I haven't been exposing myself to that kind of crap. And then when it comes in my corner, it's like, I just don't want it here. I'm just tired of it, I don't want it like overtaking everything.
You know what? If that was true, you're not watching reactions to you. You're not listening to the opinions. Why are you bothering Fat Cow so much? Leave her alone. If you're not paying attention, why are you bothering Fat Cow Chronicles? Because, if you're not paying attention, you're not paying attention. So why are you all up in her comment section, in her Kool-Aid, under sock accounts, Foodie? And it's so obvious it's you. Why do that then?
Block silently, yeah. Okay, let's try that. Do it for yourself or you'll never be happy. Exactly, Carefree. Yeah, 100%. I'm learning that too. Huh? Oh, really, Jinx? It helps to taper off. No, I don't think so. I think with cannabis, it's better cold turkey, honestly, in my opinion.
She's only saying that because she ran out. You can't taper out with something if you ran out of it and you can't afford to buy more. That's why she's saying that. And I'm sure she does follow me too, Trinka, because I've had Sarah Lee and a couple of other accounts in my comment section. And she's talked about me here and there in her lives. I mean, I've got a couple of nicknames from Foodie. Let's see. The first one was No Chin Pondu. That's right, y'all. My alias is No Chin Pondu, aka Skunk Lady. I'm also Skunk Lady. So I'm a no chin skunk. That's right. That's right. That's my alter ego, a no chin skunk. Isn't that fabulous? That is so fabulous. A no chin skunk. Are you jealous, Foodie? Are you jealous? Because skunks have fluffy tails. That's right. Nice bold stripes. We're being very fashion forward. You mad? Are you mad? Be mad.
Because the tolerance is so high anyway. You know, like, kill them with kindness. Ugh. No, I'm just joking. It depends on my mood. I think so, Fluffy. What is your question, Meow? I'm so happy to hear you quit. I quit too and I got my life back. Yeah, you just feel like you're not present in your own life, you know? Like I just felt tired of like being not present like, for my life, and I just need to show up more, you know? Not care what people think of me. Yeah. It's not that I care.
Hold on a minute. I got to correct some misinformation. I am not thin. Not that there's anything wrong with being thin, but y'all don't get it twisted. I mean, look, I'm one of those females that I'm thin on the bottom and thin on the front, thick on the top and thick on the bottom. Don't ask me how that works. I got a big booty. I got a big booty. The biggest part of me I'm sitting on right now. Damn it. Got to buy jeggings and sweatpants and all that because my butt's big. My butt needs its own area code. What? My mom's to blame for that one.
What people think of me, it's just like, it's just toxic and negative, and I don't want it in my chat. Like, it's stupid. I get triggered by stupid comments, and like, I don't know if they do it on purpose to make the comment as stupid as possible because they like hearing me explain myself. I don't know what their psychological issue is. I really don't. And I don't want to know. I just want them to stay away from me. On Patreon. Very regularly. Yeah, because I'm going to use it as like a journal kind of, you know? And yeah. Do you like The Cure? Yes. I used to listen to them a lot. Dum-dums. Teardrop. Going to the dollar store? Not today. But you know, you can make money off of fans and trolls. I'd say don't plug and laugh your way to the bank. It's just that I don't like it. I don't like overrun negativity. Like, it's not enjoyable for me to just sit here and look at negative comments. So why would I bother doing that? Why, as a viewer, why would you want to read that? Like, when I go in a chat, I hate the trolls. They annoy me. They're stupid. It brings down the whole mood of the whole chat. I like when people are having conversations or making each other laugh, that kind of thing, you know? Yeah, nobody likes seeing that. If you like seeing horrible comments, you need to be reevaluated.
You know what? If Foodie were smart, she would let the trolls run a little bit wild. Not all the way wild, but just let them come in the chat because trolls can be very entertaining. They add more spice to the stew. She's omitting the spice from the stew. Here's where she's messing up. She's trying to bring the YouTube vibe over to Twitch. She's not considering it's a different platform, different people, and inviting those different people into her chat. She's trying to transfer the hug box from YouTube over to Twitch. And on YouTube, her hug box was not that big. We're not talking about millions of people or thousands of people, maybe a couple hundred people. Girl, you ain't going to make money like that. the people that are on Twitch, you got the potential for a whole new crowd, more people, and you're saying block, 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 block. I swear to God, her block finger is getting a heck of a workout these days. All she does is block. And you get a block, and you get one, and you, and you, and you, and you. She's blocking everybody. All the fresh faces. Because she wants her hug box. And those people from YouTube, they're not going to pay all her bills. It's just not going to happen, Foodie. So you keep on blocking. You do you, sweetheart. You do you. And then when you get that paycheck from Twitch and it's less than $100 and you start screaming, I'll be over here laughing.
It has nothing to do with resilience. It's anyone being like, yeah. Anyway, whatever. How much did I collect of what? Nothing. What are you talking about? I didn't try to raise money for anything. Why do you say hey after saying all the A? It's a Canadian thing. Thank you for watching that long. Anyways. Yeah, it's like we sit here and watch someone being mistreated. If someone enjoys that, they are sadistic. Yeah.
She's so, listen.
It's true though.
Listen, it's like watching somebody being mistreated. Wow. We're watching somebody being mistreated. Somebody who chooses to do a live stream and they're pressing on, I got to make money. I got to make money. I got to make money. I need memberships. I need subscriptions. Y'all spend your, what is it called? Amazon Prime on me. But she's being mistreated, y'all. She's being mistreated. Somebody come in and making a spicy comment is mistreating Foodie. They're abusing her. I told y'all that when she went on Twitch, thank you, Pippa, for being a member. I told y'all when she went on Twitch, they would eat her alive. Twitch is full of gamers. Gamers don't play. They don't play. It's like Twitter on a gaming platform. It's literally like that. I mean, Twitter's the Wild West, y'all, and that Wild West attitude is over there on Twitter. All right? They don't play around. But if you're somebody and you've got a channel on Twitch, you can turn that inside out. You know, if somebody comes in trolling you, you can troll them right back. Y'all know. When I'm in my chat room on YouTube, do I or do I not love to play with the trolls? Oh, it's a hobby of mine. Somebody comes in trolling me, it's like game on. This is like the side entertainment to the main entertainment. Ooh, I got dessert. We got a troll in the house. Let's play. I love it. It keeps me on my game. Come in saying something to me, I'll say something to you right back. You're not going to get what you want. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to get upset. I'm just going to troll you right back because it's fun. If she knew how to have fun with the trolls and throw it back at them, they might stick around just because she threw it back at them. She might get some respect. But she's too soft and too sensitive. And she's going to go on Twitch where the gaming trolls are and be all sensitive and butthurt about them saying things to her. But you forget, Chantal, you walked into their playground, okay? You walked into their playground. They didn't invite you. You invited yourself. So you go into a playground with kids that have been in that playground for years. They're going to try you a little bit. And you got to be ready. And obviously you ain't ready. Despite the fact that you've been on YouTube for 10 years, you should know how to handle the trolls. It should be a breeze to you, but you don't know. So you go on Twitch and it's not a hug box there and you get all messed up. Amateur.
You think about it, Down with the bug. Oh, sorry, Nona girl. Think of what makes you laugh. I
Well,
have to make the content.
damn it. Hold on a minute. Shut up, Foodie. Shut up. Thank you, Buddy Qua, for the super chat. Rose, in the event that I'm not in chat before Christmas, happy holidays to you and your beloved ones. Thank you, Buddy Qua. I got to go back. I messed up. I pushed the wrong button again. It's the curse of Goose Chuck, pushing wrong buttons. But thank you, darling. I appreciate it.
Thank you. A weighted blanket. Actually, what are you talking about? I didn't try to raise money for anything. Why do you say hey after saying all the A? It's a Canadian thing. Thank you for watching that long. Anyways. Yeah, it's like we sit here and watch someone being mistreated. If someone enjoys that, they are sadistic. Yeah. It's true though when you think about it, you know? Down with the bug. Oh, sorry, Nona girl. Think of what makes you laugh. Yeah, I do Forever Young. No, I never did collect things.
No,
Or
you did.
money or whatever. I said I was going to do that for people.
Okay, let's talk about that for a minute. So she collected money to make little care packages for single mothers, right? Why didn't the Beezers use their brain cells that they were born with? At the moment she started asking for money for the dollar store to put care packages together, why didn't they ask questions to themselves of like, okay, if she gets money for the dollar store to go buy things for single mothers, who is she going to give this stuff to? And how is that going to happen if she doesn't have a car to deliver things to people? So if you have care packages, how are you going to drop them off and who are you going to give them to if you don't know of any single mothers? And is it an act of charity if you're asking other people to give up their money to give to you so that you can act charitable, giving things to people? Is that a true act of charity if the money and the thought is coming from others? You're collecting the money, but it ain't your money. It's somebody else's money. That's not true charity. Charity is when you give out of your own pocket because you want to. You're not crowdfunding and saying, hey, give me some money so I can go to the dollar store. But how are you going to drop off the stuff? You ain't got no car. So people are just giving you money for alleged stuff that you're going to buy. What are you going to do? Buy some stickers and then pass out stickers? It's all stupid to me.
Yes. Girl, I think you need to get checked. I've never seen you this red. No, I'm okay. I'm hot. And it's a different camera. Maybe the hue is off. Yeah, I have a lot of rosacea. My skin is not that great. I need to find like a really good, tried and true skincare routine I can stick to. And that's like good for my skin. The Clinique is awful. I don't know, like the Clinique moisturizer. Why did I buy that? I hate it. I need like natural oils or something. I don't know. Carrots are awesome for skin. Good day, hey. The hat. Thank you. Sarah V. I want to buy like a shea butter or something. Oh, that's like me, Casey. Hot flashes. Rosacea's natural blush. Tatcha is very expensive. Elemis, no. Maybe I'll try making my own. Maybe I'll just use like coconut oil on my face. Oh God, I have coconut oil PTSD.
What?
You know, Luke, I don't know. I don't know if the settings or something are not. I didn't put the video as members only. So from now on, I will do that, and then yeah. I don't really give a shit about X. I don't even know it. I don't even remember it exists. So I don't think X will do anything about, reused content, but I can try. If not, whatever.
You might as well just give that. Foodie. Like I told y'all, now that she's been demonetized, thank you, Be Like Water Baby. I'd love to believe she could change for the well-being of us sharing this planet with her. But sadly, I don't think she can change it. It's her personality. You know what, Water Baby? I agree with you. Like, she doesn't want to change. That's the thing. Everybody in the world could be urging her to change. One of the most maddening things about Chantal is that it's several things. There are lots of people who go through life and they work hard. They scratch and they claw and they work and they work and they work for what they want. Chantal long ago was given a golden, not just a cup, but a bowl of opportunity. She's been on YouTube for 10 years. Her life could have been exactly the way she wanted it. She had the time, she had the money, she had the opportunity for so many years. She wasn't wealthy, but she was making the kind of money that if you want to change your life and you want to change yourself, it's right there. And she didn't have to work hard to get all that. And all of it's been wasted. And instead of taking that cup of opportunity and making the most with it, she basically just dumped it on the ground. Life has given her so many chances to turn things around and make good. She's had so many people give her good advice, people in her audience, people that are family, so many people trying to help her. And she ignored all the help. All of it. Because she wanted to remain broken and get the attention from being broken and make money being broken. That's what she chose to do. That's why I don't have any sympathy for her. Even her coming back to Canada, she had lots of money in pocket. It's all gone now. $22,000 gone. Gone. And all the money she made in Kuwait, that's gone too. All the money she made on YouTube during Crack at Olympics, that's gone too. Oh, Kelly, what? Do yeast and coconut oil combine well? You are wrong for that. Why'd you have to say that? What is wrong with you? I'm going to go to the timeout corner for that. Go to your room. You are on punishment for that. That's nasty. I just ate. How dare you? Goose Chuck sent you over here, didn't she? She told you to say that. I bet she did. I bet you're talking to her in DMs right now. I can't show Rose Thorne some pictures to make her sick. Go over there and say some bullshit to make her nauseous. You said that, didn't you? You're talking to Goose Chuck. I knew it. Busted. That's just nasty. That's just, what is wrong with you? Someone help me over here. Bleh. That was I kind of threw up in my mouth kind of moment. Well, before I get more sick, I'm just going to keep going. Go to your room, though.
I don't care. Every time I get a hot flash in bed, I get so pissed and throw the covers. I know, and then you get cold again, eh? For me, when I go to get cozy in bed, it's like my body, like the minute I start getting ready for bed, I go in the bathroom, I run the hot water to wash my face and everything. And then, like, get in my PJs. My body starts trembling, like shivering for the past couple days. And then I get all cozy and, like, I don't know. I just feel like I want to be under like a weighted blanket. Actually, this couch is so good for couch rotting because it's so comfy. Pumpkin. X is so boring, really. What is this? Oh, I thought I had BO. Nope.
You know, guys, I think she's got some kind of sniff fetish. It's one of those I think she's got some kind of like smell fetish. She's forever smelling her fingers and smelling her clothes. It's like, what is wrong with you? Why are you always sniffing things? Do you have a smell fetish? Are you looking for a certain scent? Like, what do you do? I'm going to stop asking questions before I make myself more sick. I'm still thinking about coconut oil and yeast.
I got a whiff of onions. Salmon fecal matter. I'll take wrinkles, thanks. Yeah. Okay, so what you guys are doing, you're giving them chances by timing out and then banning. Okay, that's good. It's so nasty and full of garbage. It's awful. I would never get a Twitter. I value my mental health.
Oh, stop it. I will never get a Twitter. She's on Twitter. You know she's on Twitter. Under a sock. She's on Twitter, y'all. She's been busted on Twitter before. Many times over. The moment that somebody busts her on Twitter, she gets rid of that account and she uses another one. This girl has more socks than she does shoes. She got 100 socks on every platform and one pair of dirty Timo shoes. But she's on Twitter. She's absolutely on Twitter. Liar.
Too much for that. Thank you. And coming from me, that means something because I never did value my mental health. But now, hey, Pumpkin, I just want to find my people and surround myself with a good, good clique of beezers. The wild deodorant? No. Okay, you guys.
Why does she keep using the sock account Sarah Lee? Well, maybe her bakery products are full of coconut oil and yeast. That's just a theory. Maybe that's it.
You have to see BG. BG! Hello, Clarice. I think we should give her a channel. BG. Hi, BG. Oh. Baby girl. Look at her feet. You're so cute. Your round nose.
She is pretty.
Yeah. Oh, really, Luke? The show? Purr. I know. You want to boop her nose? TikTok is wild, yeah. I have TikTok. I watch a lot of TikTok. They must have sold out, but I appreciate the info. Oh, yeah, this was years ago, so my mom bought this years ago, so probably they don't have it anymore. You could probably find something similar, though. Hey, Scrape! Did you get into J Rose? I didn't. No, I'm still subbed. I have to get into it still. What do they do? Anything interest? Like they're just weird or what? Like train wreck express?
I want to bring this up. And I've said this in my reacts lately. I'm going to say it here just to piss Foodie off. Because, I love pissing her off. Chantal, if I did not react to you, if I didn't know who you were, if I were just some person who wandered onto Twitch, just, looking for somebody to watch, and I went on Twitch's front page, just scanning through the different thumbnails to see what looked interesting, I definitely would not pick you. If I had a choice between other people that are clearly doing something interesting, people who are in front of a computer and they're playing games or cooking, they look alert, they look active, they look ready to engage. And then there's you. And this was a thumbnail that I saw. You basically not sitting up, leaning over, looking like you're ready to fall asleep. I wouldn't click on you. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who feels that way. First impressions matter. If someone is on the front page and they're scanning around to see, okay, who can I watch that looks interesting? You don't look interesting at all. Presentation matters. And your presentation is pretty doggone bad.
She motivates and inspires me. Hello, Adam Nuggets. Hype train wreck. She's sleeping standing up, like no joke.
True Foxy Roxy.
Caribou, hi. You were gonna fall asleep on the. You need to wake up. You're floppy. You're floppy.
Uh-oh. Let me see if I can fix that. What's going on
Big
here?
chest here. It's chesty. Stinky. Ooh. Thank you, Shamrock. I feel weird. If you don't be quiet, I'm going to make it 8 ads. I'm just joking.
No, she's not.
She's the cutest cat? You think so? Oh, thank you. She's one of them.
I can't decide who's more obsessed with that cat toy, the Fuego toy. I can't decide if it's a cat or Foodie. New drinking game. Here's a new drinking game for those who drink. Get your liquor and put it in front of you and watch a Foodie stream. And every time she says the word Fuego, take a drink. Within 30 minutes, you're going to be smashed drunk. Because she's forever talking about that doggone toy. She's obsessed with the toy as much as the cat is. Is Foodie live now? This is the live that she did yesterday, Mary, that I'm reacting to. She's not live right now.
You are so cute, BG. BG. Hello. What would you like? Would you like something? Do you guys like my toes?
No.
The cat's like, what is that? Oh, thank you, Tiny Shamrocks, for gifting 1 month.
And I found out something interesting, y'all. Like, this is like interesting information you don't really need to know, but it's interesting to know anyway. Did you guys know that on Twitch, you're not really allowed to show your feet? I didn't know that. That if you're on Twitch, you straight up cannot show your feet. Maybe a flash of the foot, but you can't just sit there with your feet out. And the reason for that is it has to do with the foot fetish. Like Twitch is very strict about doing fetishy stuff. But isn't that interesting that you can't show your feet on Twitch? Yeah, I didn't know that either, Mary. But that's actually a thing on Twitch. You can't show your feet. You maybe can flash your foot, but you can't sit there with your bare feet out because they're aware that there are people out there with the foot fetish. So useless information you necessarily did not need to know, but I just found out, so I thought I'd share it because that's what I do.
Thank you. Thank you. The comments, I'm gonna monitor them, yeah. But I might leave them on in case you guys want to leave something like, feedback or something encouraging or something human. Then yeah, sure. Where's hot sauce? What?
Dude, look at her face.
I know, I'm so happy I have her. Oh my god, she's right here.
Is it me or her face has gotten redder since the start of me reacting to her? Like, for some reason, her face is getting redder and redder and redder. I don't know what she took, but she went from like a light pink to like a dark red in no time flat. Like, she must be on some kind of stimulant. I don't know what it is. I cannot say, but she got them pupils going on. She's got the red face. Like, what did you take, Foodie? What are you taking? And remember, she's got heart problems. She's got an enlarged heart. She's got a heart murmur. She's got high blood pressure going on. And Foodie, you wonder why YouTube demonetized you. And I told you in one of my reactions, because you're a walking liability. With the things that you were doing, what if something happens to you medically on live? That's a liability for YouTube. That's a bad look for them. And you're still doing stuff. And you wonder why they took your monetization away.
I'm so happy I have her because she's so like, she sleeps on me. She's so calming and like she's so loving and she's with me all the time. Like I don't even have to go to the bathroom by myself. A sunken cost fallacy? What does that mean? Oh, Benadryl. Why didn't I think of that? No, that you can become, but that, oh, I see what you mean, to like make you like more relaxed. But things like that cause restless leg syndrome, like Gravol and stuff, eh? Is the anxiety because of quitting the, yeah, it is. Oh, well, life, obviously circumstances, but no, it's a physical thing right now. It's like a physical absence of the cannabis is just like,
Maybe blue days.
it's really hard on the body. People don't realize that. Like if you're an occasional user, you're not going to have a problem like detoxing, I don't think, but when, every day habitually, yeah, you're going to have a hard time. It depends how much you were doing, the intensity of it, how long. And you know me, well, so I'm not.
And you know what? Speaking of her rug use, how much y'all want to bet that while she's going through all this, she's trying to blow up Salah's phone because she's trying to get off certain things, and she's expecting him to contact her and maybe stay on the phone with her for hours during her worst moments? How much y'all want to bet that she's sending message after message after message after message after message, text after text, phone call after phone call, saying, "Where are you? I need to talk to you. I need someone to talk to"? How much y'all want to bet? And here's the thing. I think if anything, all those phone calls and texts, all that's doing is annoying him, because he is not her friend. He was her employee and she was the boss for a while. And now the boss can't even afford to pay him. The moment that she left Syria, whatever contract, whatever agreement they had was officially over. And now the boss doesn't have money. So it's like, why should I talk to you? But she's probably bugging him saying, where are you? I need to talk to you. I'm kind of freaking out. And his attitude is probably like, what do you want me to do? I'm all the way over here. What can I do for you? I can't do anything. You went back to Canada. You chose to do all that stuff and put yourself in that state. So it's kind of your fault. You just got to sit there and stew in it. So if she's trying to contact him as a damsel in distress, like, act as a friend, stay on the phone with me for hours and hours and hours. He don't have time for it. And she don't have the money to pay him to pay attention. All she's going to do is make him mad.
I don't feel myself. Like, my mind feels chaotic. I feel jittery. I feel like I'm in an in-between phase, which I am. No, I want to be at the point where I don't need to rely on anything to feel a certain way. Just my own, like, to be able to regulate my emotions better and stuff. But you only take it if needed, not all the time. Yeah, PRN as needed. Dandelion root is good for... Oh, yeah? You like when I say ashwagandha? Aw, sorry, Meow, to hear that. Sorry for your loss. Once in a while. Sensory stuff. Oh, you're right. Mahi. Yes, she sent a little bit, yeah. Just, she said to help out for the dollar store. No, better hold off on the I don't want to ask for anything for that right now because I'm not sure. Like, I got to see, like, when I'm getting the car and everything and what's going on, like what's gonna, happen.
And how exactly you're going to get a car? Is somebody paying for you to get a car? How's that going to happen? I don't think she's getting a car herself. She can't. If she doesn't get a paycheck from YouTube, how's she going to get a car? Mahi already sent it, though. Not for the car, though. That's for, like, stuff from the dollar store to make alleged care packages for single mothers. Car money is different. So she's talking about getting a car. And by the way, y'all, that's so manipulative. I've dealt with some scammers in my life. And there's all kinds of ways to scam money out of people and get what you want out of them without outright asking. It's a subtle grift. If you're in front of people, a group of people, or a person that might have money, this is what you do. You bring up the things that you need in conversation on purpose. Oh, I need to pay my electric bill, or I got to pay my rent, or I need a car, or I need a scooter. Or you do it this way. Well, I got to pay my rent, but I don't know what I'm going to do. Side eye. Back over to the person who has the money. Looking at them, talking to them. The subtle grift. You're kind of, throwing the fishing line out there and you're asking without outright asking. Yeah, exactly. The dry bag. You're dry begging. You're bringing up your problems and your struggles on purpose in front of people because what you're hoping for is that you're tugging on their heartstrings and they'll say, well, I'm sorry you're going through that. Let me help you. And then if somebody gives you something, it's not a loan, it's a gift. And even if that person suspects that you were scamming them and they call you out on it, you can say, well, I didn't ask you for anything. I just mentioned it and you gave me the money. So now what? We didn't have an agreement. We didn't have a contract. You willingly gave me the money. That's what she does every stream. She brings up all of her problems. This is what I'm going through. I bring up my problems. Plus, I'd like to do this for somebody. I want to give to single mothers. Can somebody give me money to do it? Like, she is scamming in multiple ways at the same time. Yeah, extremely sneaky. Extremely. Like, it's about the multi-grift. And she mixes the grifts up so you can't really tell what she's doing. But here's the problem with the way she grifts. People who scam, people who grift money from people, the ones who do it, the ones who are really good at it, they got to keep switching things up, you know, switching up the tactics so you don't catch on to the shell game. Because once people have, you know, figured out the game is over. And she keeps using the same tactics over and over again, too many times in a row. She don't even take a break. And people are caught on to what she's doing. And especially with, you know, Girl World and the reactors calling her all the way out. And you got to know some of the beezers, they're on the reaction channels. They hear what we're saying. They watch our reactions of her, and it may make them think and go, wait a minute. Maybe what they're saying is a little bit right, because this applies to what Foodie is doing. It's making them think. They're waking them up a little bit. Not all of them, but some of them. They can't deny what we're saying is true because she keeps doing it. The cycle of grift and scam and grift and scam and lie keeps repeating. She doesn't even take a break. But they're waking up. Yeah, I remember that, Blue Days. Do you remember the stream she said she spoiled some people with fundraiser money before she left Syria? Yeah, she did that. She was in Syria and she said, I need money to go back to Canada. So people gave her money for her. And then after she got the money and after she got back to Canada and she spent some of that money and it was all gone, then she comes forward and says, oh, some of that money I gave to Salah. But Chantal, nobody gave you money for Salah. That was not the purpose. So you're a fraud, committed fraud. You lied to people. You committed fraud from your own audience. The people that you say you care so much for, you committed fraud. And you played in their face and you took their money and you gave it to somebody else. And the money wasn't for him, it was for you. Because you were over in Syria saying, I have to get out of here. I can't work this way. The internet sucks. If something happens to me, it was them. Acting like you were in some kind of danger when you weren't. But part of the money that they gave you went to him. They could have kept their money in pocket, didn't have to give it to him. What'd you give him money for anyway? Was that shut up money? Did you give him money to shut up so that after you left, he wouldn't spill your dirt? Well, I don't think that's going to work much longer. Because all the power you ever had on Salah related to money. As long as you had it and as long as you were making it, you had a little bit of power. But the moment you lost your monetization, you lost all power over him. So he may come online and spill your dirt, and I hope he does. I hope he really does. I hope he does it. I hope he takes the attitude of, if you ain't giving me money, I'll go and make my own bag. And I'll make more off of spilling your dirt than I ever got from you. How about that? I hope he does it real soon. Now that's going to be eye-opening. The things he might tell us about how abusive she is, how manipulative she is, the crap that was going on behind the scenes. Yeah, I think the Beezers are in for a rude awakening. if he opens his mouth. And maybe part of the money she gave him was shut up money, so that when she got on that plane, he wouldn't start talking. But just because he didn't do it then doesn't mean he won't do it. Can't wait. I absolutely cannot wait.
So it wasn't that specific. She just wanted to help. Yeah, she's sweet.
And I'd like to address this comment in chat. This person says he has a family. He's not interested in women's drama. You're absolutely right. He does have a family. And I don't think Salah ever wanted to come on YouTube and get involved in Chantal's drama. You're right about that. But here's something else, just another layer to it. I think all the crap that she put him through for 3 years, you don't think he's feeling a certain kind of way about that? That he had a life in Kuwait and she blew it all the way up, and she brought him a whole lot of humiliation and embarrassment to him and his family. You don't think he's holding a grudge about that? Granted, a lot of it was his fault. He decided to get involved with Chantal and he kept it going. So we got to take some accountability for that. He invited her into his life. He put up with her as much as he did. He could have stopped it at any time. He could have said no. He got greedy and it cost him. And the cost was public humiliation, embarrassment for his family. It cost him a lot. That's the price you pay for being a romance scammer and thinking that you're going to get money out of somebody and trying to live off somebody else's means and not your own. That is the price you must pay. But he may hold a grudge against Chantal, especially if behind the scenes she's still bothering him and she won't let go when she's supposed to let go. He might have to come online and speak his piece just to make it known he's not involved with her anymore. Because that's what you got to do with Chantal. You can't just lightly shut the door in her face. You got to slam it, lock it, walk away. She won't let go any other way. She gets far too obsessed with a man and she doesn't know when to say goodbye when it's time. You have to force her to do it. So that might be why he comes online and talks to us, because she just will not leave him be.
It's 10:27 Eastern. Oh, the nightclubs? Ugh. Do you go clubbing, Luke? Okay, what movie can I watch? Teardrop, I need a suggestion. I want to have a nice chamomile tea tonight and just I want to sleep for a good 9, 10, a good 8 hours. I will even take 6 at this point. Just solid sleep. I don't know if the cat disturbs my sleep more because she's kind of noisy, but also she wants to play throughout the night, so she'll randomly drop fuego on my head or attack my feet or climb the so it's I couldn't bring myself to kick her out of the room while I'm sleeping, but because she sleeps on she'll settle down eventually and sleep right here on me.
And I want to make it known, I'm not taking up for Salah. I'm not a fan of Salah. I'm not a fan of Chantal either. I think it's this simple. I think 2 scammers online found each other and they just made a deal. So they're both in the wrong here. They got 2 rotten apples that just happened to drop near the same tree and start a conversation. And they came to an agreement and they kept up with it. So they're both in the wrong here. They both are. Greed possessed them both and they had to deal with the consequences of that.
And I like that. But kick her out of the room at night. Yeah, because it's broken sleep for me with her because she's noisy. She's always, she finds something. I don't know how. I make sure there's nothing on the ground she can play with because that's what wakes me up when something's rolling on the hardwood floor.
Ma'am, You got a kitten. Kittens are young. They're babies. They're playful. They want to play. How is it that you've owned cats for years and you don't even know? The cats they're very nocturnal. They play a lot at night. Booger likes to treat my forehead like a racetrack at 3 a.m. Don't talk to me. I'll wake up to her running across my head. Even though there's an entire floor and an entire bed, my forehead looks like a good highway. And I know it ain't that big, but for some reason she likes to run across my forehead at 3 a.m. And I let her do it because she's the queen and that's what queens do. They run on your forehead. Does hurt though.
No, she finds something somewhere. I don't know. She found a lip gloss I couldn't find myself for friggin' months. I don't know. She found the bra, remember? Cat's bees hardcore overnight. I wish I could see that. Bugonia? Oh, I never heard of that.
Hey, Bobby.
Does your SSRI not help you sleep? No. When I first started it, when I was getting used to it, I got really sleepy at one point, but it passed.
And I'm going to have to call BS to her. I'm not getting any sleep. I'm looking dead ass at you, Chantal. If you were exhausted and you're not sleeping much, why are your eyes like half mast? Why aren't they like this? Like they're ready to close. You look wide awake to me. If you're so doggone tired, like why aren't your eyes like half mast and you're like, like ready to pass out? This is from last night, Bobby. So I'm calling lies on the lack of sleep. You sleep 12 to 14 hours a day.
Watched any I told you to watch before? Yeah, I have, but I just can't remember which ones. There was a couple I checked out, but I never managed to watch. So the camera up to see what, she's doing. Melatonin is that really? Magnesium. Yeah, I've heard that, Melly, that magnesium is good. I need to get a good set of supplements. Well, I need to see a doctor first. So these are all things that are in the works. I know I'm not talking about them or updating you guys daily on these things. I don't feel like I need to. They're just in the works,
Again, this is her bringing up all the stuff that she wants to do. She's mentioning this stuff on purpose because later on she's going to say, I have to go to see a doctor. I have to take care of my health. And she's a laundry list of things she has to do. Putting them in front of people for a reason. Because she's going to need money for every single one of them. So let's go to the internet. Let's go to Twitch. And hope that somebody will pay for some of this stuff.
Yeah. Cobra Kai, no. Christmas Story? Rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic. Kind of true, but no, I don't have. When I was in Syria, I had no problem. I would sleep 10 hours. Freak. Salah would be dying for breakfast. Remember the minute I stepped my foot out? I'm hungry. Can I have your royal breakfast, babe?
Right.
Like, what? I need another hour. But then I would do it. I would go to the bathroom and then go in. Instead of going back to bed, I'd go to the kitchen.
She never cooked for him
because I didn't want to go. I couldn't go back to bed knowing he was hungry. Like that's not nice.
Here we are telling stories about I'm the dutiful wife, that I'm in bed and my husband wants to eat, so I'm going to get up in the kitchen and cook breakfast. Making up stories again. Right, Chantal, like you're really going to get out of bed and go fix somebody breakfast. It'd be healthier if you didn't fix him breakfast because when you make people food, it makes them sick because you don't wash your doggone hands. You and your freaking danger ladle over there.
And you're probably thinking, oh, well, he can't cook for himself? No, he can't. You would make a horrible Broadway? The royal breakfast? You guys know what the royal breakfast is. How many times have I showed you the royal breakfast? The royal breakfast was pita, mac deuce, eggs, tea, sugary tea, extra sugar he used to get. Olives, different olives, cheeses. Thanks, pumpkin.
Would y'all mind if I scoot ahead? Can I scoot ahead, please? This is her just lying again. Well, when I was in Syria, but you're not in Syria anymore, so give it up. Nobody cares. You're in Canada now. Leave Syria alone.
The same clothes. It's true. Shoot. Oh my goodness. What is this?
Cat deflection.
I don't know what the money's like. I don't know. After like a full month, you should have Pete come over. He barfs on the way here. Did you? Bartle, you hung out with Vietnam prostitutes?
Yeah, look at her
A lot
face.
of people were getting scared when they didn't need to be. What is she supposed to do? Tap dance? Go for a walk. Look at this. Look where she put the... Why? You're not allowed to be this cute. And travel sick tablets, yeah. Supposed to, triple. It's to keep your legs still. The legs and the eggs. Okay, guys, I'm going to use the washroom. I'll be right back. Okay, so.
Okay, so she's about to go to the washroom. Now, everybody pay attention to her face when she comes back. Because when she comes back from the washroom, as she's still streaming, her face gets redder and redder and redder. So I don't know if she did something while she was in the bathroom. I don't know if she starts taking something. But let's take note of what we see right now. So she's in the house and she's not complaining about overheating, right? She's not saying, I'm really hot, I'm really hot, I'm really hot, I'm really hot, fanning herself. She's wearing a hat. I mean, I'm wearing a hat. One of the reasons why you wear a hat in winter is to keep in your body heat. She takes that off. So we're going to have a red face. She's going to have the sniffles, coated in sweat, dry mouth, agitation, jittery. Like all of that starts showing up. And she wants to say that she's sober. This happens after her little bathroom visit. She's on the couch right now and she is comfortable. But when she comes back, that starts to change.
I'm just going to make a plantain. Make a plantain. Make him scream in pain. Make him know he needs a cane. This is not fame. This is totally lame.
Yeah, she gets mean too. And not to be mean, Chantal, but I don't think anybody who looks the way that you do should be passing out insults to other people on the way they look. I am perfectly fine with having no chin, and being a skunk. Because as somebody pointed out earlier, skunks are cute. And they're cute. Especially when they get mad. They stomp their little feet. You know, they do like that when they get mad. But I'll take being a no chin skunk over you. I'm just saying. If I had to choose, I'll pick being a chinless skunk. Because, you know, that's just me.
By the way, it's hard peeling these things. When they're not right.
Okay, moving on. Stop doing your housework on stream. That's very unprofessional.
Come on. Put that in the. Oh, shoot. What the hell is this? I didn't turn the stove on yet because she's up.
And another thing, guys, I'm just going to point this out because it matters. Chantal has a huge problem with food. She thinks about food all the time. She's an extreme food addict. No, she's not live right now, Yarn, not to my knowledge. I can't really check. This is the live she did last night. But she's got a huge problem with food. In the past, the only thing that kept her away from the food was the Coca-Cola. And Coca-Cola is a very powerful stimulant. Stimulants like caffeine, they cut your appetite. And Coca-Cola is a very powerful stimulant. It gave her energy. It kept her up, alert, awake. And that's how she was able to stream 8 to 10 hours a day, every day for months and months and months. But that was the only thing that stopped her from eating for a significant amount of time. Oh, I know she doesn't, Tuxedo, but what I'm saying is stimulants, they tend to cut the appetite. They give her energy. The downside of that is they put you in a nasty, nasty mood, which is what she's going through right now. So here's Chantal, and she's not eating. There's something going on. If she's not hungry, if she's saying, I'm not hungry, and she's barely eaten, 1,000% certain she took some kind of stimulant. Because that's the only way she can stay away from food. So I don't know if it's Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola it's very expensive. But she might be taking something with some kind of speedy stimulant in it. And that could be anything. So that's another tell that she's not sober. Because if she were sober, she'd be craving food. She would be hungry. She would have an appetite. So her lack of eating is kind of telling on herself. So what'd you take, Foodie?
Obsessing over the stove right now, so I'll wait till she's sleeping. She's very curious, like about like anything new. My foot's okay. No vape. Scrape. Don't remind me. Now I feel like having some. Please train your kitty.
And notice she took off her hat. She had the hat on. Why'd you take it off for? Because maybe she took something and her body's going to start to overheat.
Yeah, I know. I try. I'll have to look up more effective. Yeah, I wet my hair a bit because it sticks up. When I have the hat, when I take the hat off, it's like this, like electrocuted. BG is getting, I called her Peanut. Do you like that name? No, I don't think so. Get a wooden peg for a foot. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't think anyone has a wooden peg. Tinfoil, no. Should I just start just put tinfoil on top, you think? My cats are banned from the kitchen counters. Yeah, I just let my cats do whatever they want. Like within reason. Buy a spray bottle with rosemary. Peggy Beauty. Your cat jumped on tinfoil? Did it scare them? Yeah, Luke, it's not bad. I just have to figure out how to turn it on because it's only USB and I have to get a power cord. Like, I need to get so many things. I need to write these things down. I need an assistant, but I don't have money for one. So, unless you take currency in BG 13 pictures, I don't. What are you doing, BG?
Hold on a minute. Hello, Life and Vibe. Life and Vibe says she said she was taking an antidepressant. Zoloft can be very edgy when you first start taking that medication. If it's not the right type of medication, it can give stimulant effect to somebody, maybe. I know that she's been on antidepressants in the past. And Foodie, there's a chance that Foodie might be, doing the mixing thing. That's why I'm saying nobody knows what she's taking and how much. It could be one thing, it could be a combination of things. It could be stuff from the store, it could be stuff not from the store. It's hard to know what she's got access to, what she's got money for, and what she's spending her money on. All that we know is that she doesn't have edibles anymore. So she might be going the other way instead of doing something that kind of numbs her out, something that keeps her up. Because she knows she's got to be up to do all these streams. She can't sleep 10 to 12 hours a day. She's got to be up. She's got to have energy. So she needs something to get her off her ass to work. So I don't know. I don't know what she's taking, but clearly something's going on in this stream.
Your cat has never jumped? Can anyone see me? Yes. Oh, I see you, Swag. Sorry. Thank you. Ah. The Syrian. No, what is that? Bixby. Oh, I don't like Bixby. Hey, Bixby. Having sour ham. What is that? P.O. Box.
Tuxedo, you see her get more energetic and jittery in the later part of the stream. It's not going to show up immediately, love. Like I was watching last night through Orange Cat, and she was just all over the place. It's just not showing up right now. But you're going to see it. I promise.
Chest hat. Ew. I know I don't like it. I got it when I was 18. You have nothing but time.
It's okay.
That's what you think.
It's all right.
Are you kidding? Do you know how many things I have to do? You don't even know. It's overwhelming. Hey, Hannah. No, no. BG. Good girl. Come. Come. See, when we ignore her, she starts playing with the TV. No, BG. Come. Come, BG. Syria Supreme is cream cheese mixed with pickles, fried, topped with mayo. What? Never heard of that. I can try my microphone next time. Your cat says no. I think when I say it sternly, she just goes near the TV to test me. And then when I go no, she'll go away from it. No, see, no, get down. Get down, 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 down. She tests me with that. Oh. The minute I wake up and leave the room, she does everything bad she's not supposed to. She runs to the TV, jumps over it, tries to climb the screen.
Foodie, she's a kitten. Kittens are very, very active. And if she's got nothing to do in that apartment, she's gonna be bouncing off the walls. You got to give her something to do. Give her a cat tree. Give her some more cat toys. Play with her more. I mean, for all we know, before you come on stream, you're sleeping 8 to 10 hours. So she might be going hours without any interaction. And then when you're up, she's trying to make up for all that time by bouncing off the walls. If you did not want an active animal, why did you get a young animal? They're extremely active. Why not get a senior cat that's much more quiet and sleeps a lot more? No, you wanted a kitten because you wanted the attention of having a cute kitten. So you got a cute kitten, and now you're complaining about kittens doing what they do. This is crazy. I'm going to get a kitten, but I'm going to complain about a kitten being a kitten. Yeah, get a fish. Just get a fish.
She's climbing on the screen. But there's no marks. I'm lucky because I'll have to buy a new screen, no doubt. But no, there's no holes. She tries to, but she doesn't. She jumps at it and then goes down.
And Chantal, just for the record, cats love high places. They love to jump on bookshelves and shelves and countertops and tables. They like having that vantage point of being able to see things below them. Do you not know that? That's hardwired into them. They're hunters. Out in the wild, they would be predators. They hunt things. So they like to be up somewhere high where they feel safe and they can look down on their territory. Why did nobody teach you this? Why did you not learn it on your own? Anybody who's ever had a cat will tell you they love to jump on things. Yeah, exactly. That's their safety too. If you got a shelf, you got a countertop, you got a bookshelf, they want to be all up on it. So she's not being a devil cat. She's just being a cat. Ugh.
Jeez. Get her a jungle gym. I'm trying to get her used to my stern voice when I say no. But whatever. Tell her we can't afford a new TV, right? Yeah, I'm going to get her a cat.
You know what, Chantal? You want to hear how well trained I have Queen Booger? I don't even have to raise my voice. All I have to say is, what are you doing? And she stops immediately. What are you doing? What are you doing? She stops immediately, like, oh, I'm sorry, Mom. She knows when I say, what are you doing? That means I'm looking at you. What are you doing? She knows to stop when what are you doing? That's all I got to do. What are you doing? And Queen Booger has other names, y'all. Get out of it. Get out of there. So Queen Booger, AKA get out of it. Get out of there. But I don't scream at her. I don't have to. Get out of it. Get out of there. No. But just that, what are you doing? Statement stops her dead in her tracks. What are you doing? You don't have to get loud with a cat. Yeah, she loves to get in the cabinets. Little booger. She loves getting in those doggone cabinets. And she's got this weird thing about tape. I don't know why she's fascinated with tape. You put a piece of tape on the wall, she wants to rip it off. My cat's weird. She gets obsessed. I have to get that tape off the wall. Don't belong there. Why are you obsessed with a piece of tape? Leave it there. No, it must go.
Tree, like, for sure. Netta. Can somebody block Netta? We don't like Netta here. Thank you. I've explained it a million times, but it seems that your ears are full of earwax or your brain just does not compute.
Ooh.
I am
Truth.
detoxing from an addiction, so I'm tired and I don't feel well.
Ooh. Here we go.
So
Here we go. And it all started after that trip to the bathroom, didn't it? The hat came off and the nasty came out. Here we go. I don't know what you're doing, Chantal, but it's putting you in a bitchy mood. We're getting the nattertude. That's exactly what this is, the nattertude. We remember the nattertude when you would go party with Nads over at his place and you'd be playing in the snow all night, and the next day the crash would just be awful and you'd be in the rudest mood ever. This is taking me back, Foodie. It's taking me all the way back.
what am I going to do? Go run a marathon? My God. Sometimes taking care of yourself, yeah, looks like staying in bed and resting when you need to. Hey, Tracy. You would take her down? Thanks, Hannah. Kittens do that, yeah. Negative net, always. I can't stand people like that. I think it's just...
You know what, Keto? Let me answer your question real quick. You're saying, why would someone pay her money to be talked to this way? I'm going to say something and I'm going to see if you guys agree with me. Chantal's an abusive person. And it is possible to be in kind of an abusive relationship with someone, even from far away. And the Beezers may not realize it, and they may not be thinking about it, but all of them over there, they are involved in a sort of abusive relationship with Chantal. Because what do abusers do? Step one, they pick the target. Meaning, she's got her Beezers around you. Step two, you isolate the target or targets in her case. Her way of isolating the targets is by telling these stories and painting the picture that the reaction channels were all hateful people, that we're not telling the truth about her. We're telling a bunch of lies, that we are the bullies and she is the victim. So in essence, she corrals them all around her, gathers them to her so that they don't go elsewhere. She doesn't want them going elsewhere. She doesn't want them going on the reaction channels and watching the reactions and listening to the reactors. She doesn't want them hearing the truth. She wants them right next to her so she can tell them a bunch of lies and they will listen to her and they won't know the other side of things. Step three in the abusive process, the abuser will make the target feel like they actually care about them. They'll open up to you, tell you stuff about them. They'll even go so far as to act as if they really care about you. Like, well, what do you think? How do you feel? What should I do about this? What name should I give my cat? Those are things you do with people you honestly care about. Or in the case of a narcissist, you have to act like you care when you really don't, but you have to put out that vibe like, I really care about you. You matter to me, and I'm bringing you as close to me as I possibly can. Step four, you use manipulation and control and intimidation. So if one of your targets that's around you that you're trying to keep control of, if they question you, if they have an opinion, if they have a comment, you use the intimidation factor. You raise your voice, you show your temper, you intimidate that person into silence so that you can further control them. You suck away at their strength so they have none. So you have all of it. I want you in my circle. I'm going to keep you around me, as long as it suits my purpose and my needs. And I'm going to control you, not just by acting as if I care, but also using fear as a factor and anger. I'm going to show my anger to make you afraid to speak up, to keep you quiet, to keep you around me, to keep you, fulfilling my needs. You step out of line, I'm going to yell at you. You step out of line, I'm going to block you. And then if she screws up and she does too much and those that are around her get angry, what comes next? What always comes next when an abuser goes too far and they feel like their targets are about to step away and walk away? What always comes next? I'll tell you. I'm sorry. I screwed up. I won't do it again. I'll be better. The apology comes through. And the person who cares about you, they want to believe you because they care about you and they don't want to let go because they're emotionally attached. Yep, the love bombing. And so, if you are the target, you believe their bullshit and you stick around because you honestly believe that they'll be better, that they're really sorry when they're really not. And when it comes to abusive people, the more you forgive them and the more you let them get away with, the more they'll push back the line because they're always testing the boundaries of what they can get away with. And the more you let them get away with, the more they'll try later. And as long as an abusive person has targets around them, they will never change. They have no reason to change because the control is working. The intimidation and the fear are working. And the only way to stop the abuse is to get completely away. So they don't realize they are all in an abusive relationship with this bitch and have been for years. And there's a reason why the people that were past Beezers, the OG Beezers, not a single one of them are in her audience. It's all the new batch. And she's doing the exact same thing to them as she did to the other batch. So no changes have been made. Same tactics, same abusive person, same intimidation, same fear, same nasty temper, same bad habits, same everything.
The same people making multiple accounts because they have the same, like they're related or something. No, I want to get her a tree because I think getting a tree, instead of climbing the screen, she'll climb the tree. I'll get her a tall one, Can we block Sugar Sprinkle? Because apparently grocery budget, food budget is different than, fuck off. I don't explain anything to you. Get out of here. Frig. Oh my God. I can't stand it. The nerve. And I ordered that a long time ago. Just the paper bag I didn't throw out. Sorry guys, I'm not coping well. I'm like in this state of mind, I really don't even want to be on the internet. Like I don't want
go
to
away.
At all. But to be fair, I don't want to be around anybody like when I'm like this, but I don't know. And then I'm like, this is my channel. Why am I going to get off the internet? Like, no, I'm just going to block these people. See ya. Goodbye. Withdrawals. Yeah, for sure.
It's so wild how she combines begging and being a bully all at the same time, isn't it? A begging bully. That's what Chantal is. How do you do it, Foodie? How do you put being a beggar and being a bully all in the same time? You combine both of those. I'm going to be a big old bully and I'm going to beg from you all at once.
Sure it is. Awful. Thank you, Teardrop. Me too, Sona Rain. Thank you. Live your truth. $100 and for 14 at Bulk Barn. You ran out of what? What were we talking about? Oh, the bits? The Gray Mountains. Thank you. They're just taunting you. They're sick individuals. What person does that to someone? Like, seriously, I'd really like to know. Like, I don't get it. I guess I just don't get it. I never will. Yeah, they can still watch. I put a option that they can still watch. Thanks for subscribing, Swag Daddy.
So she wants to block the people that come into her chat. She gets mad at them and she wants to block them, but she put the option you can still watch. So the feeling is, I don't want you talking in my chat, but I want you to still give me a view. Once you block somebody, why would they give you a view? I'm going to block you because you're saying things I don't like, but I expect that you'll still give me money. I expect that you'll still watch my ads. Good luck with that, Foodie.
No, it's not easy. I'm trying to, like, you know, just ignore it, but I don't know. ECDC. You've stopped cannabis many times when you're in the Middle East. Yeah, but I just wasn't as, like, it was a different, I wasn't miserable, like, in the same way. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just a different life where you don't need to use to, like, survive. I don't know.
Oh
I just
boy,
feel
here we go. I wasn't miserable in the Middle East. Is she trying to rewrite history? Because that book has already been written. And you can't rewrite it. It's already done. I wasn't miserable in the Middle East, but yet you complained every day about everything. Even Salah said it. You nag me all the time. So if you weren't miserable over there, why were you miserable? You were miserable over there. Everywhere Chantal goes, she's unhappy. In Canada, during Cracked Olympics, she was unhappy. Then she went to Cuba, unhappy there. Then she went to the Middle East, to Kuwait, to Syria. In both places, she was unhappy. So Canada, Cuba, the Middle East, and Thailand, 5 different places. She wasn't happy in any of them. She was complaining in every single one. She was complaining when she had a lot of money. Now she's complaining when she doesn't have a lot of money. So different locations, unhappiness, too much money, complaining about that, not enough money, complaining about that. What do all those things have in common? What's the common denominator? Her. So you're not happy with a lot of money, not happy with too little money, not happy in Canada, Thailand, Cuba, Middle East. Where exactly is your happy place, Foodie? I'd like to know. What would it take to make you happy? Where do you have to go? What do you have to do? I don't even think you know. Maybe the lesson here is wherever you go, there you are. That if you're a miserable person, wherever you go, misery will be, and it will live with you. It'll be your best friend, as long as you let it be your best friend, because that seems to be the common thing, the common theme, wherever you end up. That no matter how much people give you, no matter how much they gift you to be happy, you are still unhappy. You're unhappy alone. You were unhappy with Salah. You were unhappy with Nader. You were unhappy with Pete. You were unhappy with the cats. Where is the happiness? You're just a bag of misery everywhere, all the time.
I feel like that here. Like, I feel like I have to, like, use that to be okay.
Thank you for the super chat, Nancy Jennings. She is online to grift money, yes. Knowing a lot of her audience is gullible, and that is it. Pay your beezers, they create your content, not you. Thank you for the comment. Not another sock puppet. Thank you. Happiness has to come from within. That's her problem. True. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. And what's really disgusting, y'all, is that she is grifting for rent money and her rent isn't due until February. Meanwhile, it's the holiday season. People in her audience, they got to pay for stuff. They got to pay their rent. They got to pay their bills. Rent is coming up in 10 days. Got to buy the Christmas presents. Got to take the trips to see the relatives. Money's really tight for people, and yet she still keeps asking for more at a time when she shouldn't be asking at all. She had like 20 grand in her pocket. She should have plenty left over. And if she chose to spend it, that's her choice. But nobody should compensate her for stupidity. Stupidity from somebody else is not something that you are obligated to pay for.
Here. That's how I felt. I don't feel like that now. Like I'm trying to change that. But when I'm in Syria, I'm distracted with like, you know, I have Salah, we were visiting people, whatever. Like it's not the same environment. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. You had a million life changes, so God forbid you have a harder time. No, yeah, it's definitely going through it. Yeah. No, that's not true. I literally have on my Instagram my entire conversation with Shannon since being back to talking with her. I haven't seen her. I haven't talked to her on the phone. I've only talked to her on Instagram, and I have every conversation. So no, I didn't ask her to get. Why would I ask? What? I don't think I've ever gotten substances from her when I used to. See, like people just make up things. Like they don't even care that these things are like can be life ruining. I don't care because that's not going to ruin my life. But I'm just saying, like people don't even like think that you're going to get awful karma for that. I'm sorry, but it's true. Yeah.
You know what would shut down all of the theories that people have about you, Foodie? You get so annoyed when people make up theories and then try to fill in the blanks between all of your lies. You know what would really stop that? If you came forward and you told the truth. If you didn't lie all the time. When you lie and you lie and you lie and you lie and you lie, people are just looking for the truth. That's all they want. They want the truth. Of all the things you've shown on your channels, all the shocking, vulgar, disgusting, distasteful things you've done, there's one thing that you've never really given your audience in bulk amounts, and that's the truth. You insist on lying. If you told the truth, then there would be no reason to have theories. There'd be no reason for speculation. Just be truthful. Be real. Have some accountability. You want people to believe that you've changed, then tell the truth. But I've got a theory of my own. Let's see what y'all think. I think when Foodie tells these lies on YouTube, on Twitch, lies about her life, lies about herself, making up all these stories, who is she doing it for? I don't think it's entirely for the audience, for content. I think that she lies outwardly because she wants to believe her own lies. Her life is so empty of substance, of meaning. She's so unfulfilled, having a void inside, as she says, that in order to have an interesting life, she has to make up stories about having an interesting life because she doesn't do anything. So if you tell it to other people, maybe mentally, emotionally, you believe to be true. In essence, in a way, she's creating her own reality. And if you talk about this reality enough, then inwardly you start to believe your own bullshit. So she has to portray to the audience, I have this interesting life and I'm going places, and here's this man that allegedly loves me. I've had all these different adventures. She's doing it for content. She needs something to talk about. And if you're sitting in a house doing nothing, you got to come up with something, right? You can get off your butt and do stuff, but she doesn't want to do that. She's taking the lazy way out. Let's make up some highfalutin stories for content, like watch the meter keep ticking away and the ads keep playing and the money keeps coming in. But it's all about creating like maybe an inner reality for herself to keep people watching. True, I also think that too. I think she lies as a way to feeling superior by deceiving others, but she's also deceiving herself. And here's something else while we're here, while I've got this stopped. I think at the beginning in Chantal's channel, when she first started doing content, she was still Chantal Marie. She was still her authentic self. And then as her channel started to grow and she got subscribers and started making money, that's when the online persona that she created, Foodie Beauty, started to slowly take over. Like this character that she created, she started to live more in the character and live less as her authentic self. She traded the authentic self for the online persona. And she gave this online YouTube persona everything she could. She gave it life and took life away from her authentic self. And Foodie Beauty is an overblown, over-exaggerated caricature of herself. And she tailored it. She tailored this persona to what people wanted to see, to what got her attention, what made her money. And why did she start to live in this character? Because the character had everything that the authentic person did not. Chantal Marie, the person, is alone, doesn't have friends, doesn't go out, doesn't do anything, has problems up the wazoo. Foodie Beauty, the persona, can turn on a camera anytime and people want to talk to her. She's the center of attention. Foodie Beauty, the persona, has a bit of power over people, is making money, is popular, versus the person, Chantal, who is not popular at all, not liked at all. So you see? Do you see why she kind of like pushed Chantal Marie to the shadows and decided to be Foodie Beauty, the character, 24/7? Because Foodie Beauty, the character, had everything that Chantal didn't. Hence the reason why she accumulated so many problems. Because the problems that Chantal Marie had, Foodie Beauty did not have. She lost herself in the character that she created. Completely lost touch with her real self. Didn't know how to just turn on a camera, be Foodie Beauty, and then turn off the camera and be Chantal Marie. She didn't know the balance, okay? And any professional actor or actress, when they're playing a part in a movie or in a play, they put on the makeup, they get in front of the camera, they do their thing, but then after the camera's turned off, they go back to the dressing room, they put their clothes on, and they are their authentic self. And Chantal forgot to do that. So when she turns on a camera, she can look in that camera screen, that black mirror. And that black mirror with the filters on shows her a version of herself that she wishes were true. She's not seeing herself as she really is. She's seeing the more improved self. And she believes it. She believes she honestly looks like that because she's been staring at that screen like that for years. She thinks that's what she honestly looks like. She's lost so much touch with her authentic self that when she sees what she really looks like, it's a shock. So she doesn't want to get out of character. So much so that she will tell lies to keep this fantasy world going for herself. And lies are a part of it. Lies built the whole world from top to bottom. She cannot live in truth. She cannot face truth because truth and reality are her enemies. So how do you avoid truth and reality? You live in a world of lies and you tell lies to people. And by telling lies to people, you can also at the same time lie to yourself and believe your own bullshit. That's what I think. That's exactly what I think.
No, I said she did it with me, Thomasina. I was getting it from Swordfish at that point, I think. Yeah. Lil Clone. Hey, Nunez and Lil Clone. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I want to go. I wish I could go to Orange Julep right now. Get a free an orange julep drink. I wouldn't, you know what? I wouldn't even be able to drive right now. Nope.
Why not? Because you're high.
Yeah, I said, hey, Nunez. Sup, Nunez? Oh, good. Truffles time. You have truffles? Should I make a toast, a rye toast with cheese on it? Yeah, Casey. I know my first subscriber on Patreon was Queef something. You will get through this. Can you see?
So let's talk about her Patreon. Chantal had a YouTube channel with over 100,000 subscribers. Chantal's been averaging about, I would say, 200, 300 people on Twitch. So not all of her beezers followed her over to Twitch. They don't like Twitch. And then there's Patreon. You guys know how many subscribers she's got on Patreon? 8. 8 people. Out of the 100,000 people that were subscribed to her on YouTube, just 8 people. 8. So how is she going to pay her bills? If she's not getting paid much on Twitch and 8 people on Patreon, and who knows how long that Patreon's going to be up. 8 people. So basically all she's making on Patreon is $40.41. Yep, that's it.
Yes, I see you, but you're probably going to be blocked. Are you a troll? I want to see how you prepare plantain. Oh. I just cut it up and I just should I go turn it on now? Where's the cat? She's going to follow me. I just boil it. That's all I do, literally. I cut it up and I boil it and I put a bit of sea salt. And it's so good. It's like slightly sweet, but not really. Slightly tastes like banana.
Okay, blah, 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 blah. You're talking about food again. Shut up. Next.
You have 2.6 points? What do you want me to... Patreon, does anyone have a link? You can put it in the chat, but
you know what I'm noticing, guys? And this just occurred to me. You know, you could tell that a great deal of people that were in her audience that were giving her money were feedies. And I'm sure the policies on YouTube and the fact that they demonetized Chantal and she can't do food content anymore has pissed them off. There is such a difference now in the money she's making. I think it's very, very clear who her main audience was. Because now that they've walked out of the room because they're not getting their fix, she's not really making money. There were feedies coming to her channel to get their rocks off, watching her doing that adult fetish shit for free. Now they can't get their fix from Chantal. They're mad. They're big mad. They're probably looking around on YouTube right now for people that are doing mukbangs where they can get their rocks off because Chantal can't provide for them. And they're not going to come to Twitch. Twitch is not their platform. They liked YouTube. Look, she basically cornered herself. She put herself in that corner. That's all she wanted to do was cater to that niche group. She put herself in that corner. She turned herself into a one-trick pony. And now she can't perform that trick, so now what? The following that she built for herself was built around food. But you take the food away, then they go away. She can do anything she wants on YouTube as long as she's not exploiting her eating issue. But now that she can't exploit it and satisfy the feedies, they're going elsewhere, as they should, because it's an adult fetish. It has no business being on YouTube. They can go back to the private adult sites where they belong. Okay, Blue Days, take care. She's up to 85 members. Really? Well, there's a chance that Patreon may disappear soon. If people are reporting it, and I think they are, so wah wah. And she's been banned off Patreon, so let's see how long they keep her there.
I'll do it right now. I have 2 phones. I forgot about this. Can you not make fun of the fact that I'm struggling in life? Thanks. It's friggin' rude. All right. Thank you guys for subscribing. It means a lot. I hope that you will like the content I put out. Oh, how many do you have, Melly? Yeah, you're going to have to highlight. Just keep doing.
And let me address this real quick. Life and Vibe, there are lots of people who kind of float between Chantal's channel and the reaction channels. I have some people over here that I know are beezers, but as long as they give me no trouble, I have no trouble with them. So I let people go where they want to go. I let people watch what they want to watch. I don't dictate over anybody. Sometimes people from Chantal's side will go to reaction channels, and I welcome that because that's how you learn about things that Chantal will not tell you, you know, exploring the other side. So like, I have no problem with somebody who's from her channel as long as they don't make trouble for me. You know, like we're all adults here. It's not for me to control people. People do what they want.
Just keep doing the caps. Hi, baby. I was going to put my link, but I can't. This year, to save us from tears. Hold on, I'll go to my community tab and post it. I'll give it to someone. Food. It's called Foodie for Thought. Let me put it in the chat. Do you want me to put it on even slower mode or no? I don't have it. Where is it? Just check my community tab on YouTube. Community tab on YouTube on Foodie Beauty. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Sound of Rain. What are the... Huh? It's on 20 seconds now? Oh. What was it on before? Oh, yes. Slow.
Let's move it ahead a little bit. She's laying on the couch being a bore again.
In shape. So it's like physically really hard and I hate doing it. And 2, I forget what I was going to say. So I feel like I'm delirious. Like I'm running on not much sleep. We can order in. I wanted to make a toast. Wonderful Christmas show. Oh yeah, so I was gonna say after the holidays, I'm gonna focus on think of what I want to like rebrand. What do I want to come back to YouTube? What I want to do with like Foodie Beauty and all that stuff, like And the Twitch, like I'm probably gonna use it for what I was using, like kind of like YouTube, maybe just like streaming, just chatting and cooking stuff. And
you know what? If Chantal ever got her monetization back, one thing you guys can be sure of, she would not stream on Twitch. She hates being on Twitch. She would not keep up with her Twitch channel. She would not honor the fact that people bought memberships on her channel. She would do what she did the last time. When her channel was taken away, she ran to Twitch. As soon as YouTube gave her channel back, she went back to YouTube and she just let her Twitch channel go. So all these people that are signing up to all these different platforms to Chantal, because Chantal likes to make a platform, immediately do memberships and subscriptions. She never puts any content on there. She doesn't keep up with it. She just collects the money. And then once she gets to the platform that she wants to go to, then she ghosts the rest. So be prepared to be ripped off again, Beezers.
in real life, like if I go out to the store, we'll take Twitch. We want Kuwait KFC here. I know, right? Teardrops.
Yeah, she's too calm right here. When does she get the heck up? Okay, so get off the couch. Get off the couch, Chantal. I'm sick of seeing that couch.
I'm gonna go boil the plantains. And I don't want you guys to be bored. You see me? If I'm in the kitchen?
We've seen too much of that couch. I'm sick of looking at it.
I'm bald.
I saw something recently on Twitter. And now that somebody pointed it out, I can't unsee it. And I can't unthink it either. Somebody said that she had barcode hair. I can't unsee it now. Barcode beauty. Yep. Now I can't unsee it. So whoever said that on Twitter, thanks, because now I can't unsee it. Why'd you go and do that to me?
Hi. Come on. Come. BG. Is she gonna jump on it?
BG.
What? I didn't say it. I didn't say she had barcode hair. I saw it on Twitter. I'm just letting you guys know what I saw. And now that I've saw that, I can't unsee it. And every time I go shopping, now I see a barcode, I'm going to be thinking about that. So whoever said that, thanks. You've ruined shopping for me.
It does work. It didn't work for her. That's for sure. She's not afraid of anything, but she's also very afraid of everything. Anyways, can I just shut my brain off? Imagine a toddler in the supermarket. No. No. I'm not built for dealing with tantrums. I throw my own. Hey. Hold on, guys. You cannot go on the stove. Come on. No, it's bad girl behaviors. This is very bad girl behaviors. Get out. Move. I'm going to sit here. Move, move, move. Because I don't want her on the stove. Hey, what did I say? What did I say? I said no. I said no. We have to teach her. No, 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 no. I look crappy.
Chantal's doing more moving around in this stream that I've seen her do in months. She went from like being almost comatose on the edibles to actually being somewhat alert. You had to know something is behind that. That ain't natural.
Why does she do that? No, I said no. She's looking. BG. 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 What did I say, BG? I need a car? Are you going to buy me one? Or a scooter?
And she goes
With the
begging.
lamp, yeah. BG is going to be burnt girl. She doesn't play with the lamp cord. I know. I'm lucky. Shh, don't give her ideas. Baby. Right here.
No, I really do hope that she's not being mean to the kitten off camera. But if anybody remembers the last reading that Neo Tarot did of Foodie, she was picking up on that energy, strong Foodie, that you're mean to that cat. I really hope that you're not mean to that cat. Maybe that's why she doesn't respect you, because you're mean to her.
Look. Oh, wow. I'm just waiting for the plantains. What do you mean obscured? Are you allowed on GoFundMe? Yeah. Why? Oh, you mean to make a... No. I'm just trying to pay it myself. Like, normal person. A bus driver? No. You mean for kids? Or for people? No way. Are you kidding? A bus driver?
Nope.
Do you know how
Here we go. She's getting all twitchy.
mentally taxing that would be? Think so? Oh, lock her in the bedroom when cooking.
What?
Maybe, eh? Thank you. It's like they're like children basically at that age, and you know, every little thing. So this is the plantains. The sticker is still on the pot. I did wash it, but I can't get the sticker off. So, but I just basically boil them. I know, I'm just like, I'm nervous. That's why I'm standing here. I don't like it. Maybe I will, like when I cook something, I don't like doing that. It's mean though, but she gets everywhere. I'm gonna grab it. The paper towel. See, it's like little things like this. I don't even. Bad habits die hard.
Like, look at her. She's getting on the couch. She's getting off the couch. She's getting on the couch. She's getting off the couch. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Red face, sweating. Girl, what did you take today? You are so active. This is so not like you.
Plantain is delicious. It's just delicious. And if you have never had plantain, you're missing out. Shh. Come. Come. No. Good girl. Come. No. Good girl. You can see her looking over. So when I go no, she'll, you know what I mean? She only hears that voice with me when she wants to do something bad, like the TV or the best puts in Ottawa. Ottawa, I don't know Ottawa really. Probably New York fries. Your AC sucks. 75. Oh. Well, it's still better than 100, I guess, but probably don't feel it much, eh? I'll make a chamomile tea before bed and then go pass out. The problem is I scroll on my phone. I watch, like you teardropped. You watch those cam things, Midwest Safety, the camera footage. It's so depressing. But like, wow, I can't believe it sometimes. Like movie, real life movie. Like my hair loss began a long time ago. Like I started noticing like 2011. Body cam. Yeah. Chamomile. Oof.
Here we go again. Off the couch, on the couch.
Hey, what did I say?
Ow.
She's really going to burn herself and learn one day, I'm telling you.
Rest in peace, anybody with headphones or earplugs. Ow. That hurt. That was entirely unnecessary, Chantal.
Like, don't be an idiot. It's hot.
Oh, she's mad.
Yeah, I'm about to. Julia. Hey. I covered the stove. Anyway, boiled plantain with sea salt. It's too hot to eat right now, but that's basically all I have.
Wait a minute. Boiled plantain, and that's all I have. Are you trying to say, Chantal, that's all you have in the house to eat is plantain? You're trying to insinuate that that's all the food you have in the house? Because I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. Are you trying to make people feel sorry for you and buy you food? I don't believe that. Nah. Nope, nope, nope. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. No, no, I'm not believing that. No, I'm not. I don't believe that. I believe she lying.
Induction? What does that mean? Like it cools off right away? I'm not sure. BG ready to tear shells. She's doing something right now. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't think it does. It might be induction though. Hey, Witchy. Oh. She keeps you on your toes, yeah. She do. She do. So, guys, queso. Poor girl. Hey. You are crazy. I don't want her to burn off her little... Exactly. No, 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 no. Good girl. She didn't jump up when I said no. Hot and sweaty.
There we go.
Look. I don't feel right.
And keep in mind, it's 75 degrees in her house. That is not hot. She's sitting in an air-conditioned apartment, which is not that hot, and she's sweating buckets. Like she just did a Jane Fonda workout. I'm hot, I'm sweaty, but why? What did you take? Did you take a stimulant?
My hair is sticking, like I'm sweating buckets. It's not normal. Ugh.
And it all started when you went to the bathroom. Your little bathroom trips. What are you doing in the bathroom? Are you taking something in there? Is there something in there we should see? What were you doing in the bathroom? You were fine before. I showed you guys the front part of this live stream. She wasn't uncomfortable. Laying on the couch. She wasn't sweating. Had a hat on like I got on right now. Then all of a sudden she goes to the bathroom and she comes out and she's red-faced and she's twitchy and she's more active and alert and her pupils are out to here. Sweating buckets. Why? What happened? What happened? What did you take, Foodie?
What? Casey. Hey, hey. Oh my God. I cannot. Oh my God.
Actually, Me Glow. The way it works with Google AdSense and YouTube and like YouTube Payday, what happens is usually on the day of payday, you won't wake up and see the money in your bank account. What they'll do is you got to wait for an email that is sent to your email account that is hooked to your Google AdSense. Right before you get it, you'll get an email saying, check your Google AdSense. And then you can check your Google AdSense and you'll see the money in your Google AdSense account. And then later on, the money will be transferred over to your bank account if you do direct deposit. So if she's going to get any pay, she won't see it until tomorrow. You know, it doesn't just sit in there and then they transfer it to you. YouTube will send it over the day of, and then it transfers over to Google AdSense, where it appears in your Google AdSense account. And then from there, it goes to, say, direct deposit or check or whatever you have set up. But you don't see it until, like, the email comes first. And then maybe an hour, maybe a few hours later, you'll see it in your Google AdSense. And then it goes directly to your bank account, maybe same day or the next day. So it wouldn't be in there right now. Even if she got paid, she's not going to see it in there. She's not going to get it. She's not going to get her money. Oh, what happened?
Yeah. Can you see me? You have to refresh. Okay. Just wait a minute. Just give me 1 second, guys.
Well, tomorrow's going to be a very defining day, because if Chantal got her money, we're going to know. And if she doesn't get her money, we're also going to know. We're going to tell, because Chantal cannot keep things to herself. If she gets her money, she's going to be super happy. She's going to have her edibles again. Thank you, Nancy Jennings, for the super chat. How do the ads work? Do they see what they are supporting, or is this up to Google? It's really the ads are on, like, YouTube, the company, and the advertising and stuff is one entity. Google AdSense is another company. Like, Google AdSense and YouTube are not the same thing. They are two different companies. Like, one handles one thing, one handles another thing. Google AdSense is just in charge of, like, the money transactions, but YouTube is the company in charge of making the money and then maybe sending it over. So if Chantal gets her money, we're going to know. And if she doesn't, we're also going to know, because she's going to have a major meltdown. And if she's high on the edibles again, we know that she got her money, or she got some money. I know that tomorrow, when I get my YouTube stuff, the email comes first, and then I might see it in my bank account later on, usually in the afternoon.
What? Why would you? What? Who would do that? Oh my gosh! Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Hi, baby girl. Are you beezing tonight? No, I know, but I don't sweat usually. Like I'm sweaty. It is open.
I don't think she's going to get paid, Billy.
Casey.
If YouTube had cut off her monetization, like say on the 20th or the 21st or something, she might have gotten paid. But her demonetization happened early in the month. So I don't think she's going to get paid. I really don't think so.
A cold shower? It is, yeah. It's just withdrawal sweats. Hey, Strawberry.
Payday, to answer your question, normally YouTube payday for people over in the States is 21st. And then those who are in Canada get paid on the 22nd. But since today is the 21st, it's not a regular work day. Of course, Google AdSense is not going to send out money because it's a Sunday. So technically, Monday is Chantal's alleged payday. And it's also going to mean the payday that should have happened today for us in the States. It's all going to happen tomorrow for both. If 21st happens to fall on a weekday, on a weekend, then it arrives on a Monday, unless Monday is a holiday. That's how it works with Google AdSense.
I don't have high blood pressure.
Yes, you do. Why you lying?
Like literally. Anytime I've gotten my blood pressure taken, Kuwait, Syria, here, it has been high before, but they never put me on medicine for it. The toxins are leaving your body through sweat. Yeah. Check my sugar.
Then why do you tell people before that you had high blood pressure, high blood sugar, history of blood clots in your lungs, enlarged heart, heart murmur, extreme fatty liver, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, bad kidneys, everything is messed up with you. Why did you tell people that?
Oh, yeah. Okay, give me a minute. Wow. Look, I'm soaked. Hey. Be a good girl, okay? Don't endanger your toe beans. Oh, that can raise your blood pressure if you know so? Oh. Yeah. Hey. No. Yeah, at least I'm getting some exercise chasing the cat around, eh? She's laughing at it. Antidepressants make you feel... They just take the edge off.
There we go. And you can't tell me she just doesn't do things like that to not get a reaction out of people. She knows what she's doing. Here, let me just take my fork that I just got through eating with and stick it in my nasty, greasy hair. And as soon as I'm done, I'm going to be giggling because she's looking for a reaction. She wants people to talk about her, so she deliberately does things to get people talking. Although she's not on YouTube anymore, she's on Twitch. So what is the point of doing those things on Twitch? I ask you. You're not on your YouTube channel where you're monetized. You're on a whole different platform. But let's do the usual YouTube stuff on Twitch. I'm telling people that I'm changing. I'm changing and I'm being better and taking care of myself. At the same time, I'm going to act like that. Come on now.
Lovely. Who cares?
What?
I scratched my head. It's itchy with all the sweat. Thank you, Gigator. That's how the upper class comb their hair. What's not good for your mental health?
Ew, I don't want to watch her eat. Can you hurry up and get done with that, Foodie? Just hurry up. It's plantains. Hurry up and finish it.
Maybe I should be off camera for like, maybe I should just do my Patreon. Like maybe I should just like leave streaming and like everything until I'm feeling a bit better.
But you won't.
You know what I mean? I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, Danielle, see? Yeah, you just feeling well, you get the sweats, you I'm already menopausal.
I don't know, Payday. I don't know what she's doing.
I can't even, my hand is like shaky to move the.
Oh, is that what she's doing, Christy?
The green light. 8.9 is elevated. There's a bit of I did eat like the plantain, but that wouldn't act that fast. That's usually like a fasting blood sugar. I did eat today. I had some rice, chicken, and salad. So maybe about 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago. You okay? You sneezy. You sneeze. No, I can't go to the hospital. I don't have health insurance, and I feel okay. I'm just sweaty and jittery.
Yeah, see, and this is what I'm talking about, Foodie. You get mad at people for talking about certain topics, and yet you do certain things on your live streams and your videos. Was it really necessary to check your blood sugar on a live stream with people watching? You couldn't do that privately. So you check your blood sugar, you put it in front of people, you make it a topic of conversation. You want people to know, you want them to be involved, you want them to be invested. And then you get mad when they comment about your health. When you make your lack of health a topic of conversation for everybody. You can't do that. You can't sit there and here, look at it, and then don't expect people to talk about it. Because people are going to talk about it just because you introduced it. She's almost crying. Let's see if that's true.
I need to stay alive. No, I'm okay. I'm hot. I think maybe I have a fever. I don't know. I'm monitoring my blood sugars are fine. They're not too high. When I remember that time I got sick.
All right, why don't you check your blood pressure now? Since you checked your blood sugar, do you have something to check your blood pressure, your heart rate? I bet it's through the roof. See what that says.
In Kuwait, my blood sugar was 25. My blood sugar has been 25 before. So 8.9, it's high, but it's okay, like right now. Single digits is good, yeah. Just let her calm down and relax. Yes, like that's why like some of you really get me. Like I don't know. I just need people around me that just get me. Like,
And this in itself is manipulative. If she comes on camera and she says, I don't feel good, I'm sick, she can use that as a reason for not moving. People in her chat have been urging her to move and do something. They're so thirsty for content that they're like, can we go to the dumpsters? Can we do some more dumpster diving? Go down to the garbage bins. They're so thirsty for new content. They want to get her off the couch. They're like, can we see where you throw away the garbage? I mean, how sad is that? That people are so bored that they're going to get excited over seeing a dumpster bin. But as long as she's sick, and as long as she claims to be sick, she can say, well, this is the reason why I'm not doing it today. And the next day she's going to be sick. And the next day after that, she's going to be tired. And the next day after that, I'm too busy. I've got things to do. And the next day after that, it's I don't feel like it. A whole series of excuses to keep her on that couch. Yeah, they are asking to see the garbage area. I'm like, dang. Y'all are hard up for interesting content, aren't you? Can we go see the dumpster bin? What? Begging her to go see the garbage.
no, they were very, very, very high intensity because when you do that, you build a tolerance, right? So that's why it's awful. And like I explained in my video, like idiot. If you have to go, then go. Yeah. I mean, if I have to there, obviously, if it's life or death, I will call an ambulance, but I don't feel bad as in like I've had this feeling before. Like I feel okay. Whenever I was going through
Yes. You're going through what?
that similar like back at the villa there. Ugh, anyways, I can't imagine like going through like has anyone gone through that kind of thing? Like does he teardrop? What do they call that? Hypochondriac. Bright yellow pants. She'll know when she's having an emergency, Thomasina.
She's like, has anybody ever gone through something like that? No, because not many people in the world be so stupid that they're going to take thousands of milligrams of edibles a day and build up the tolerance so high that they can't feel them anymore. And you've done that multiple times. And that's your fault, Foodie. If you've been through it before, why would you want to go through it again? The first time might be an oops. Oops, I took too many and this is the price I have to pay. Second time, oh, I guess you didn't learn your lesson. I guess we got to repeat the lesson. Third time, you're just a fool. This is what, your fourth or fifth time, so no sympathy. If I had a quarter in my pocket, I wouldn't give it to you to call someone who cares, because even if you did call someone, nobody pick up the phone.
Casey, they've been getting on your nerves all night, I've been noticing. I know. I let it get to me earlier. I don't feel like I have control really over like I'm really unpredictable. I'm really trying to control myself. Please get melatonin. You work at emergency room. Not listening. Hey. How did you do it in Kuwait? Okay, so since I got back to Canada this time, I would say I had been using probably double or triple what I was when I used to live in Canada with the wheelchairs. So
And I agree with that. But I think that has to do with the fact that back when Foodie was at the Canadian Villa, the strongest edibles she could get were the wheelchair edibles. And the wheelchair edibles, they're really meant for people who have serious illness or pain. They're not meant to be used recreationally. And she was doing a lot of those, but the top amount she could get were the wheelchair edibles. And then fast forward to 2025, almost 26, now they've come up with stronger edibles. There are edibles that are 3,000 milligram, 5,000, 10,000. So when she came back to Canada, she found even stronger, more potent edibles to do. First, she was on the Ewan McGregor ones for 3,000 milligrams. Then she moved up to Mike Tyson, which are 5,000. I don't know if she was doing the 10,000 milligram ones, but that's just entirely too much. And that's why she's having so many issues.
you can imagine. Day in, day out, just numbing the pain of what I was going through. And then no, I can't take trazodone. I tried it. I don't want to have to be dependent. I want to just be dependent on my own rhythm, like my own sleep pattern. Like, oh, when did my body become so messed up? This is awful. Taking magnesium. No, I need to figure out a whole bunch of supplements I need to take, which I need to see a doctor. It's all in the works. It's a process. Oh, focus on each part of your body. I see. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's my knees, my calves.
Life, I don't think she's taking her antidepressants. I think she's taking everything but antidepressants because to get antidepressants, don't you have to see a doctor for a prescription? So since she needs a script for a lot of things, she's not going to a doctor, she doesn't have access to them. And even if she were taking her antidepressants, she doesn't take them the right way. So she just rather take whatever in place of the antidepressants. She'll take an antidepressant and then she'll skip, and that causes a lot of problems. Her just not taking them the way she should. Plus, the taking the antidepressants would interfere in her ability to take other things for pleasure.
Wait, I want to see if any of my favorite people are streaming right now. And I'm not telling you who they are because I don't want you to know. Do you guys want to hear anything inspirational today?
No, not from you. Hold on a second. Debbie, didn't she claim she brought home meds from Syria? There's what Chantal says, and then there's what's true. And with Chantal, it's hard to tell what's true and what's a made up lie. I don't know how she'd be able to get that through customs or through security. But let's just say she did manage to get stuff back from Syria. That stuff is all gone. You see how she is with taking stuff. She doesn't take things in moderation. Whatever she brought back from Syria, if she brought anything, it's gone. It's all gone.
Wait, give me 1 second, guys. I want to check. Guys? Vitamin profile. Yes.
Okay, you're being
We
boring.
need to
Shut up. You're being boring again.
life to my sanity, trying so hard to quit something that I never thought I could because like I just really wanted that just to be my reality. You know? It is, yeah. Casey.
So
Just
what exactly is this, Chantal? Is this a unsung hero recovery arc, sympathy recovery arc? Where you're like, I'm in recovery. I want sympathy for that. I want money for that. But you're leaving out part of the story. You're the one that got yourself in the state that you're in. So why should anybody feel sorry for you or pay you for the fact that you effed up? You got the money, you bought the party favors, you did the party favors, you did too much, your body got dependent on them. You got yourself into that state, and now you're expecting people to get behind you and give you sympathy and give you money because you chose to get highly dependent on certain things. And now you're going through it. Your body's going through it. So, what is this, like the underdog story of the year? You know, fighting back from the top. She came from the bottom and rose to the top. What is this? I don't feel sympathy. You're not Rocky.
lay on cold sheets, take a cold shower. Yogi brand teas? That's what I wanted. Is that what they got me? Can't remember.
You know, like cue up the Rocky music. Dun 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 dun. Cue it up. She putting on her boxing gloves, y'all. Da 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 da. Yeah, okay, Rocky. Sure. All right.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't expect people to be here and like, kissing my butt over it and like, oh wow. But I don't also
You know, Foodie, listen, run through the streets. People will surround you while you're running down the street and run up some steps and then raise your arms up high. Cue up the Rocky music. Let's play Eye of the Tiger. Come on. Come on, like you're a fighter. Show them what a fighter you are. Put those boxing gloves on. Right jab, left jab, right.
just at least just don't be like a super D about it. It's nagging. She hears it all the time. Yeah. Take some NyQuil. Why not 100? Your dad would say that? Why not 100? Oh my. But then again, we have to be like I have to be strong and like I have to realize I am a public person, but whatever. I'm not that big of a like these are hard and they're not good. They need to be more ripe. So I like to boil them when they're like black, like they're almost rotten. I'm ascending. I'm transcending, right? Or ascending.
Oh, look out. We got metaphysical Foodie over here. Hi, Zoe. I'm not ascending. I'm transcending. All right, Buddha Beauty. How exactly are you transcending and or ascending? We got metaphysical beauty in the house, y'all. Look out. She's going to school us all on how to be spiritual, how to move up in the spiritual world. Okay, girl. Whatever it is you're on, you need to share with the rest of the class because you're on another dimension that we haven't reached yet. You're on some kind of level and we're not there. All right.
I feel like I know that I'm going to lose a lot of followers and people
Feeders.
if I do better for myself. Nobody's
Yep.
gonna like that version of me. But I will, so I hope. I hope I will. What if I don't? Now I'm turned off trying plantains. No, don't do what I did.
Next on Patreon, Foodie Beauty talks transcendence. Messages of deep meaning. What if DOG actually spells God? What if left is actually right? What if something is actually nothing? What if red is actually blue? Words of Wisdom, Episode 3, incoming. Only from Foodie Beauty, the transcended, ascending beauty. Only here on Patreon.
No, I understand there's people. I don't really give a crap, like, if people, oh, did you, like, whatever, but it's like over and over. I have, like, I really don't, like, I don't know, whatever. Thank you, alien.
Hey, y'all be jealous. Foodie has access to the Matrix, and we're all in a simulation and we don't know it, but she does. She's got the power, she's got the knowledge, and we're just a bunch of noobs that we don't know what we're talking about. That's what she's trying to tell us. She has ascended. She is Neo. She is seeing the Matrix for what it is.
Mayo and onion. I'm not putting that on my hair. I'll just be bald egghead. I don't care.
Yeah, me too, Payday.
It's like I feel a bit like, what the hell? Is my brain trying to, like, create that feeling? Like, try to recreate that feeling that it doesn't have? Because I feel like, ugh,
Hi,
a little
Irene.
bit weird. He boils plantains first, then deep fries. Oh, really, Tay? Oh. Thanks, Teardrop. I know. I love my true beezers. I should shave it, or I don't know. I want to see a doctor and, like, get on something for it. I would like to have my hair grow back. I would like it. Like to try at least. If it doesn't happen, at least I tried. You know? Like, it's really just gotten really bad.
Terrell.
You got lice? Bathing with
Mud puddle
mayo.
girl.
Never heard of that. Really? Yeah, probably still feeling it, right? The time to fix your hair was years ago. You're probably right, but maybe it's not too late. We don't know for sure, you know? Maybe it's just like who knows? I want it to stay down. I don't like when it goes up. It's annoying. Like, stay down.
I'll say this unpopular opinion, but I thought Foodie looked better when she was bald. It just looks better when she's bald. That's just me. That's my opinion. I think it looks better when she has no hair. And then she could just wear a wig when she wants to. She could rock the bald. Like, I just, because of her hair being the way that it is, and she doesn't want to take care of it, she doesn't want to wash it, just shave it all off. She could rock the bald. Not a whole lot of people can rock the bald, but she could. I liked it better when she was bald. Because then it doesn't look so messy and oily and greasy.
Try to style like little Homer hairs. Hi, baby. Yeah, it's gonna stay in for a long time. I need to go sweat it out at the gym.
Good luck with that.
Darlene and Stacy said 90 Days they go to Turkey for all their work. Oh yeah. Oh, well. I don't like the work that they had done. Like their plastic surgery. It doesn't look natural. I find it looked more beautiful like before the surgery, in my opinion. Hey, Adam Nuggets. Yeah. Right, Vogel? Like I don't know. I find it look better before. Oh, you have to have hair to harvest? Where? No, I wouldn't get a hair transplant. I'd see if there's something medically that could be fixed. If not, well, I don't know.
Not a hair transplant.
Cute hats, cute scarves, whatever. Oral minoxidil. That's what I heard. That hurts, but it's like not good for you, right? Never heard of that, Ophelia. Okay, Glitter Queen. Was nice hanging out with you. Have a good night. You too.
So this is all the foodie does. She talks about herself. That's all she does during a live stream. She talks about herself and what's wrong with herself and what she wants to do to herself. And me. Me, 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 me. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. Forget about all of you and what's going on in the world. Let's talk about me, because I'm the most interesting person in the world. You know what, Zoe? It is concerning, but it's got to be her concern first. But she's like, me, 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 me. Let's talk about me. Let's talk about me. There's all kinds of things in the world that I could talk about during my live stream, things of interest that would get real conversations started. But let's talk about me. I want to complain about me. I want you guys to know how much pain I'm in. I'm so uncomfortable. I got problems. Y'all need to know it. Y'all need to know about all my dirty laundry. Me, 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 me. Me, me, me. It's boring, Chantal, when you talk about yourself all the time. And there's nothing going on with you. You're not the most interesting person in the world. You got nothing going on. How about talk about something that's not you? And just give it a try. Yeah, enough about me. Let's talk about me. Exactly, Steady. Enough about me. Let's talk about me. Don't even try to ask people in the audience, what are you guys up to? What are your lives like? Tell me what you do in your day. You can engage your audience that way. Let's bring you guys into the conversation. Nope, peasants. It's all about me. It's always about me.
She also had another facelift. They harvest a kind of thick band from between the top and the back. Oh. I have hair at the back. I think the back is normal. It's just this. You can see it balding all here. No, that's probably not enough, eh? Red light therapy. Yeah, I heard that you can grow hair other places. No way. Nutella. Get another other flower on it. Wait. Oh, it's midnight already? Oh, wow.
Can I tell you guys there's something that really irritates me when I watch somebody stream? And it pertains to manners. You know, just things that are rude. One thing that gets on my doggone nerves is if somebody is doing a live stream and they've got another computer or they got another phone and they're constantly looking at their phone. That is so rude. You get a live chat in front of you and you're not looking at the chat, what people are saying and paying attention. Your attention is elsewhere. I hate that. It is so incredibly rude. It's so rude. It just, maybe it's because of the way I grew up, my family. Like I was taught to pay attention to people when they're talking to you. I was just brought up in that Southern family, like you mess up like that, you get one look. That's all you get. Whatever you did, you got 5 seconds to fix it. And you better apologize while you fix it. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Getting on live stream, moving around the room, not paying attention to chat, being on your phone. Look at her right now. Rude. I want you people to sub up to me and give me a membership and use your Amazon Prime on me, but I'm not going to pay attention to you. I'm going to pay attention to my phone. Chantal, that phone ain't getting you paid. It ain't paying your bills. And you're not that popular. It's not like you got a social circle on that phone that you have to talk to at the same time your chat is going. So why are you paying attention to the phone? Phone's not buying memberships. Doesn't have an Amazon Prime. Why are you giving it all your attention? Yeah, she thinks she's cool with the other phone. Like, I'm so popular. There's so many people that want to talk to me. No, there ain't. You don't need that other phone. That just bugs me. Okay, I'm off my soapbox now. Look, still checking that phone.
You had hair growing in the tear duct area? It is bad. It's so bad. It's so bad and bald. Really?
We're almost done, y'all.
Oh,
We're almost there.
PCOS. I don't have that. I don't even have ovaries. But I probably have like similar like hormonal imbalances. Yeah. Yeah, I would probably say the cure for PCOS. I don't know, honestly. I don't think there is a cure.
I need an aspirin. She gave me a headache. All this complaining. I need an aspirin. All she does is complain about her health. All she does is talk about her health problems. This is the holiday season. A lot of people are going through it right now, and all she does is complain about her doggone self. Don't nobody want to hear that. Don't nobody have time for that.
I think they suggest like management with like insulin resistance meds and exercise and all that lifestyle changes. Vaseline on your eyelashes at night to help them grow? Really? Ah.
Are we done?
The hair top. I don't even have enough hair to put the hair topper here.
I am so...
Unless it clips.
Chantal, shut up about your hair. Put a 1 in the chat if you are tired of her talking about her hair. Who's tired of her talking about her doggone hair? I'm sick of it. touching her hair, talking about her hair, this problem with her hair, that problem about her hair. Girl, enough. Enough with the hair talk. You are not a hairdresser. This is not a hair tutorial. Why are you obsessed with your hair? Like either fix the problem or don't fix it. But if you don't fix it, stop complaining about it. Your hair is what it is. Look, you want to see some hair? What? We're taking off the hat now. What? Look at this. Look at my hair. Foodie, you and me got the same hair type. I got a little bit more than you, but we got the same hair type. I got baby fine thin hair. I wish I had a full head of hair, but it is what it is. Nothing I can do. You don't like your hair? Fix it. Put a hat on, something. You don't sit there and complain for 40 minutes out of a 2-hour live stream. Get a fork. You want me to get a fork? You don't think I will you? You don't think I'll get a fork right now? You don't think I will? Are you daring me? Is that a dare? You don't think I will? You don't think I will? I might. Just to be funny? You don't think I will? Don't dare me now. It's a dare. Uh-oh. Them's fighting words. Who thinks I won't do it? Castor oil and rice water and biotin will help. I need something for moisture with my hair. It is so dry. My hair changed after I had COVID. It just needs a lot of moisture, and I need to get stuff for moisture. No, don't. Some people are like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Never date me. Why? Because if you put a dare in front of me, I might do it. Don't play with me. I have paintbrush hair. Like there's enough hair to fill a paintbrush and that's it. That's what I call it, paintbrush hair. What? I can be honest about myself. I'm halfway tempted to go get that fork. Just because you dared me. You know what? I am going to go get something. I am going to go get something. Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all don't know what I have. You don't know what I just went to go get. Not the fork, don't do it. I did bring a fork. But you know what else I got? I got a danger ladle. That's what I got. I got a danger ladle. Tell Goose Chuck I got a danger ladle. Okay? And I'm going to use it to send a bunch of beak loaf to her house. In response to her putting up those doggone pictures with a rose emoji. So, Goose Chuck, if you're in here, you hear about this, I got a danger ladle. You understand? I got it. And I'm going to use it to make some beak loaf, and I'm going to send it to your freaking house. My revenge for you showing me those doggone pictures and making me nauseous. And stop putting that freaking rose emoji on Foodie Snatch. That's not fair. Roses aren't supposed to go there. Okay? Mm-hmm. Don't make me use my danger ladle. Don't make me do it. I will. I have it. I have the power of the danger ladle. We're almost done with Foodie.
It's way back down here, and it doesn't. Those little clay things, they pick at my little hairs. It hurts. I need healthcare stat. I know. I'll be getting it. Don't worry. A sewn-in wig. Yeah, proper install and care, right? I remember I did it myself. I don't like something being on my head like a wig. It's itchy. Like I'd rather just be ugly than deal with all these things that it takes to make you beautiful. Amazon has mesh integration. Oh, that's interesting. Just wear hats and stuff. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Anyways, guys, I think I finally stopped sweating, which is good. So, sorry for being crabby and weird, but...
So basically, what it feels like, Foodie, is you got all tweaked out on something and you decided to come online and talk to people while you were tweaked out on something. And now that you feel better, it's like, okay, you guys talked me through me feeling jittery and speedy. And now that I feel better, I'm getting offline. So you came online to expose people to you being under the influence of something and feeling that way. And now like, okay, I feel better. I don't need you now. Goodbye. That's pretty much it. I took too much of something. I got too speeded out. So I decided to come online, expose you guys to that, and expose you to all my bitchiness. But now that I feel calm, now that I feel better, now that I've used you to calm down, I'm out. So Chantal coded.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be crabby and weird for, and just like, ugh. I'm okay. I'm just, I just have to go through it and hopefully come out the other end better. Thanks, Nutella. Protein-rich plasma injections?
Oh, geez. Shut up already.
I need to... People, when they relapsing after like a couple of years must be hell, because you go through all that work. Anyways.
Thank you, Evelyn, for the super chat. Happy holidays, days, and give hug a booger. Where is Booger? Booger. There's the baby Booger. She's behind me. Booger. Thank you, Evelyn. Appreciate that, darling.
I kept the Thailand hat there. I hate it. So, bye, Pumpkin.
Wrap it up, Foodie.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, thanks, Tiny.
Like, why are you still talking? Just say goodbye and go.
Maybe I should just take a break. Okay, maybe a couple days from streaming. We'll see, but I probably will. So yeah, I think I'll just stick to the posting on maybe Patreon for now. You'll just have to go through it all over again. Exactly.
Okay, you know what?
No, I don't feel...
Shut up. Shh. We're done. No more. No more. Let's all take a breath. Let's all take a breath. Let us zen ourselves out. The wonderful, comforting sound of silence. For Foodie's voice is not present. I feel like I'm ascending. I feel like I'm transcending in the calm of the silence. I'm feeling a sense of transcending now that Foodie's voice is away from me. Don't y'all feel that too? I feel very at peace. All right, everybody. I thank you so much for coming in and watching this with me. It was a lot of fun reacting with this with you guys. And again, this is the calm before the storm. Tomorrow is going to be very, very different. This is the silence. This is the eye of the storm where everything is calm. So get ready for it. And for those of you that like, Christmas is coming. If I don't see or hear from you guys before then, I do wish you a happy holidays. And please be safe out there. And before I go, for those that are traveling, you got to travel for the holidays. Please, if you happen to get on the road, be very careful. Because there are people that get on the road intoxicated. And it can be quite dangerous. So just be careful with the travel. Do defensive driving. I'm not going anywhere, but I know some people do travel, and it can get dicey out there on the road. So y'all be good. And thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate you so very much. And yeah, wait that extra time before you go through a light. Just be aware of your surroundings. Watch the people that are on either side of you, in front of you. If you see somebody driving weird, call it in. Get them off the road before they hurt somebody. All right. Be well, you guys, and have a good one. Bye.